Dave Rubin had like the worst possible day of his life. I mean, like, it was bad. Like Dave Rubin, like if I were him, I was watching this one thing, and this person was like, if I were Dave Rubin, I would go after this Parker kid for ending my career. And he said, but if he does, I would definitely help put up the money to defend Parker. When I tell you, like, it was a bad day yesterday for Dave Rubin. He ended up everywhere. And when I say everywhere, yes, he was featured on HuffPost. The Daily Beast called him he was deemed the DUMBEST person on the internet, which I agree. But he ended up on MSNBC and CNN as well. Thank you for the cap. What up, Sorsha? Yeah, it's funny. So I got tagged in a comment yesterday, and it's like, hey, Santana, you and Parker were just on CNN. And I was like, what? And so I ended up getting the video, and I called Parker, and I was like, yo, they played this on CNN, and it was just mind blowing. So yeah, yesterday was a really, really, really tough day for Dave Rubin. And yeah, which it's funny. So, and if you're over here on TikTok, guys, keep tapping the screen, share the live. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 10,000 likes. Send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. Share the live maybe once or twice, but repost the live. That helps way more. And also knock out the daily gift goal right now. Right now it's the pink heart puffs. So after Dave Rubin, like, it's funny when you have this type of rollout, right? And you do a surrounded, especially when you're the person in the middle, you know, you want to post all of your stuff. You want to make sure that it's everywhere. You want to talk about it, Dave Rubin posted one debate. And even more than that, he hasn't been talking about any of the stuff, right? That's the most interesting part for me. But the one debate that he did post, he posted like this whole thing talking about, oh, you know, the people that were there, they were all, I couldn't wait to leave. They were all smelly. They all smell funny. And they all had like crooked teeth and bad breath. And they were a bunch of kids, and they were all under 30. And I'm thinking to myself, you're a fucking liar. First and foremost, I smelled like Tom Ford when I was there. If you know, you know. Secondly, I floss every day, not just online, but also when I brush my teeth. Lastly, I'm almost 40. That sounds like cope. He was coping. Because he got decimated. But, you know, I don't know. I feel bad for him, but not really. And his fans are leaning into it, though, right? That's the thing. His fans are actually leaning into it. 1 second. I had one guy hop on my video, and when we were talking about the border, and I was like, yeah, you know, the recognizable number or the acceptable number is closer to 10 million as far as people that have come into the country. And the guy hopped on and on my video and commented and said, oh, Dave cooked you. We know that it's 18 to 20 million that came in under Biden. I said, they fact checked him, you donut. Like, just to make sure people are clear, when Dave Rubin and I started debating, he got fact checked before I even started my debate. They fact checked him prior to me even getting into the debate. I told him to tell me more about his claim, and him talking about his claim got him fact checked. So anyway, they're upset. They've been in my comment section. Let's see if any of them join. I doubt they will. I doubt any of them will. actually get up here and try to debate me, but let's see if any of them have the testicular fortitude. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get this thing started. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, knock out the daily gift goal. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. It'll help push the VOD out. With that being said, guys, let's get active.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and pull up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat, flyer, mods, working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah,
welcome to the ring now.
You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts, ain't got milk for these oats.
Donuts.
So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearsed outrage, I studied the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boost.
Hey, that was in the chat for the boxing gloves.
You create a stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down.
Welcome to the ring now.
Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke.
Y'all slap nuts.
Ain't got milk for these oats.
Donuts.
So pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Yeah.
Bring your sources,
please,
or bring excuses, whatever.
I guess.
Doesn't really matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
And if you don't worry, I got you. I will make sure you know, just in case you don't. It's okay. It's all right. I got you. Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Ooh. Boom. Brandon, you got 1 follower and you're following 2 people. I just noticed it's your troll account. Guess what, Brandon? Go get your main. Come back with your main account and we can talk. I'm not dealing with troll accounts because you slur, you crash out. I'm good. No, thank you. I don't know if this person's gonna load. I don't think this person's gonna load. Okay, I don't think this person's going to load, so we're going to go and drop that. Guys, again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only here for some debates. We're looking for some debates. And FYI, I will open this up, right? Because I was just speaking about how, like, the Dave Rubin fans are, like, mad and they're lashing out. If you are someone here that somehow disputes the claims that were made as far as the border, what Donald Trump has or has not done to improve / harm the borders, if you're someone that for some reason thinks that there's like 20 million undocumented immigrants that have come into the country, that somehow Biden left the country open, that somehow we should be listening to RFK. Thank you so much for the Galaxy Globe, Mr. J15. And there's anyone who thinks that like RFK Jr. is the arbiter of what was happening at the southern border. If you guys live your lives off of video clips that you may have seen on YouTube or Reddit or some fucking where, and you believe that that's the truth, get up here. Get up here. I'm willing to debate anybody on the border. Like I don't give a shit. If you think that Donald Trump has done anything beneficial, even if you think Donald Trump shut down the border, guess what? Get up here. You're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong. They never have the answer to the question, what piece of legislation, but it's fine. It's fine. Again, only request up if you are a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background, or if you want to debate that topic. We have to have an honest conversation. And when I say honest conversation, I think it's time for America. It's time for us to sit down and have these, thank you for the confetti, these honest conversations. You know, there's a saying. It's bad to lie to others, but the worst thing that you can possibly do is lie to yourself. Right? That's the saying. You can lie to others, but never lie to yourself. And not only do these people who fall within these categories lie to others, but they lie to themselves, and it's a problem. Hi, Chris. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? Ooh. Chris got cold feet, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Well, I do disagree with all white men are cowards. I mean, Santana, I had a little respect for you, but seeing that prompt is just, racist. Don't agree with it.
Okay.
What makes you think all white men are cowards?
Okay, we can talk about it. You got a whole long title name. What would you like for me to call you?
Call me Rick.
Rick? Okay, Rick. We can get into it. But before I do, Rick, would you give me one moment? I know you know who I am, but would you give me just a moment to introduce everyone else to who I am and what this is?
Sure, go right on ahead.
Perfect. Thank you, Rick. 1 second.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
Guys, welcome in. This is Sparring with Santana, one-on-one debates with Trump supporters or anyone that disagrees with anything on the background. I am Santana, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. If you're friendly, guess what? I still need you. Do all the wonderful things. Tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. If you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, just like W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 donation. Trey said, I watch your streams every morning on the treadmill, exercising my body and my mind. Thanks, Santana. Thank you so much, Trey. W's in the chat for Trey for the 5. And W's in the chat for Fashi. What up, Fashi? Who sent a $7 donation saying, breaking news, our favorite host, Santana, going live and ready to kick some with facts and knowledge. Great to see you, brother. Once again, congrats on your Jubilee. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for both of them. Again, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. All right, Rick, question for you. So you came up, you said you think the statement is racist. You had a little bit of respect for me, but now not so much. And you want to know why I say what I say. Question number 1. What did you say the statement was?
All white men are cowards.
Okay, cool. Where do you see that?
I see it on your prompt up above your head. It says white men are cowards, not victims.
Okay, but what did you just say?
I read your prompt.
No.
You're saying that.
No. What did you say before you read the prompt?
I said that that's a racist comment.
No.
Come on,
Rick,
Santana. Let's
if
just
you
have
want
an
me to run it
adult
back, I can run it
conversation.
back. No. I think this is important. Give me a second. I'm going to run this back. Just a second. Facts and knowledge. Great to see you, brother. Once again, congrats on your jubilee. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for both of them. Again, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. All right, Rick, question for you. So you came up, you said you think the statement is racist. You had a little bit of respect for me, but now not so much, and you want to know why I say what I say. Question number one, what did you say the statement was?
No, white men are cowards.
Okay, perfect. So we just heard that. Rick, I sent you a request to unmute. Hey, if you got your phone in the case, you can try to turn it down a little bit or either take it out of the case. It was actually giving a little bit of feedback, but I sent you a request to come off mute. Rick, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, now can you read the background again for me one more time?
White men, cowards, not victims.
Okay, so what's the difference between what it says on the background and what you originally said?
Santana, I truly just want to have a legitimate. Dude, then you're going to question me with another question. I said that your comment on the background.
I hear you. We're going to talk about
racist.
That, but the one thing that I need you to understand is that you're wrong. You're wrong. You came up here and you vehemently doubled down on something that it didn't say. I never said all white men are cowards. That's not what the background says, Rick.
It says white men cowards.
But does it say all white men are cowards?
Does it say only half white men are cowards?
No.
Or does it say white men? And so you grouped us up in a whole group, Santana.
Oh, yeah. See, okay, I'll since you seem to be having like a hard time with the getting past the first step, I'll walk you through it. See, the actual background, white men, cowards, not victim, it's for those white men who think that they're actual victims. Right. And so the white men who see this and understand this, listen, they just keep it pushing, because if it doesn't apply, they let it fly. But if it actually solicits a response, then they request up and they want to talk about it, because I disagree. That's why it doesn't say all white men are cowards. Saying all is a wild statement for me. I don't really say all about a lot of things. It just says white men, cowards, not victims. So I just want to be clear. Your first statement was absolutely false, right? I never said all, but let's talk about it. You said, oh, no. Don't do that, Rick. Listen, you're trying to pull the ripcord now. You said that's racist. So how is the statement racist, Rick?
It says white men, cowards, not victims. So which white men are you excluding from your comment?
The white men that understand.
Excluded from that.
Sure, the white men that understand the meaning behind it, who don't request up because they agree.
Well, look, let's move forward with something that I would really like.
No. Can you answer my question? Because I answered yours. Now answer my question. How is that racist, Rick?
Okay, great, Santana. All fucking white people are racist, and you're in a racist country.
Rick,
I mean,
can you listen? You're spiraling. Holy smokes, Rick, lock in. We're just getting started. Rick, how is the statement racist?
White men's cowards, not victims.
Yes.
How about black people, cowards, not victims? Fucking racist.
Yeah, okay. Well, listen, Rick,
because I'm not going to group anybody in. There's not we need to get over this color bullshit in our country. We are a country of people all around the world, which makes us a great country. In excluding Vietnamese out of the group, or Asians out of the group, or even black people out of it's a racist. That's not how we roll here in the United States.
Your statement made no sense.
I know it doesn't make any sense to you.
It made no sense because you don't know the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. You cannot say Vietnamese and you cannot say black people, and then you can't say, oh, racist, when you're talking about a nationality versus an actual race. You don't understand things, Rick, and that's why you're getting upset. You don't understand the things that are being talked about, and you're getting upset. I'm 55
years old, and I know how to have a fucking dialogue, good conversation with
you. Sure?
And that's all I'm after, my brother. We got to realize that this whole Republican and Democrat is exactly what our government wants us to do. You know what I find bullshit, and I think that we should be talking a little bit more about, Santana, is about the amount of people that came into our country when we have so many people that are struggling in our country.
Oh, okay.
And unfortunately, it does fall, more majority of it, this is falling on the black and brown community, because that's where they put these illegal immigrants. Now they're fighting for the stuff that they need.
Oh, okay. So Rick, let me slow you down for half a second there. First and foremost, it's undocumented immigrants. Secondly, it's not that it falls on black and brown communities. They don't put them there. What happens is there has to be a buffer class. And when you introduce a new buffer class, then they go to the areas where it's most socially economically accessible. Meaning they can go where they can afford, and understanding that undocumented immigrants, they actually don't get paid, but they still have to they don't get paid above board. And so they still have to pay taxes, but they get paid less. And so they travel into areas where they're not only accepted, but they can also afford. So the false thing of saying, oh, they're putting them there, that's just wrong. Rick, you're lashing out because you don't understand things. You can sit here and pretend that, oh, left and right, that's not what we should be talking about. Listen, to some certain extent of a degree, I agree. I don't think that there's much line of demarcation between Democrats and Republicans. But what I do disagree with is you thinking that we don't need to talk about these actual structures that still disenfranchise everyone, right? Whether we talk about race, gender, class, all of those actual constructs, those structures disenfranchise and other people. So sitting here saying that we shouldn't be talking about those things, that's a wild statement, Rick. Now, can you please go back to my original question, Rick? Rick, can you please go back to my original question, which is, it didn't say, you keep saying all. Why do you keep saying all?
You because that's what you were saying that I'm saying. You just on there, if you don't.
No, I'm not saying that you said that. You literally said that.
It is ridiculous that we can't get beyond this. Stop.
I'm not saying you said anything, Rick. You literally said that. Those were your words, not my words. Now, Rick, can you please just answer the question? How is the statement, white men, cowards, not victims, racist? I sent you a request to come off mute, Rick.
I'm not going to continue to keep turning my mic on and off. Look, we got to have Santana. We got to come together, brother. That's where I'm at. I'm beyond. I am smarter to sit here and argue about which part of our government is screwing the American people harder. I don't like either. I'm not a fan of either side at this point. You know, I did vote for Trump. I did expect him to keep us out of wars. I did expect him to bring prices down. And then he got in there and he got bought by Israel. It's to the point, Santana, that I've been working my ass off my whole life.
Thank you for the cake.
You know, and like you said earlier, that, you know, illegal immigrants, they come over here and work.
Undocumented immigrants. I've said that. Don't stop calling them undocumented immigrants.
They're here illegally, so they're illegal immigrants.
Rick, you can either get it the fuck together or you can get gone. I'm telling you, that's my boundary on my platform. Whatever you say off of my platform, I don't give a shit. But on my platform, it's undocumented immigrants. You want to talk about people being illegal? How about we talk about everyone else like you? Rick, the reason why you're literally the fucking coward that I was talking about. You fucking snowflake. Like, you're the coward that I was talking about. You came up here, you crashed out, you said something that wasn't there. You couldn't have a conversation. You were mad because I wouldn't let you ramble and talk over me. Like, you're literally a snowflake, Rick. You're the coward. And then you claim, I'm 65 years old. I know how to have a conversation. How to, partner? No, you're 65 years old. You're stuck in your actual thought process. You think for some reason someone has done something to you. And guess what? You're just looking for someone else to blame. You're literally just looking for someone else to blame. And that's it. That's literally it. Sorry I hurt your feelings, Rick. Howdy, partner. Debbie's in the chat for Alex for the $25 donation, saying, thank you for answering my question yesterday. You're the GOAT. Alex, Debbie's in the chat for you. I appreciate the hell out of you, but listen, I do my best to answer any questions that I can. Absolutely. Debbie's in the chat for Ellie for the $5 donation, saying, Santana, how dare you be racist to the fragile white snowflake? Good morning, friend. Love you as well, Ellie. Debbie's in the chat for Ellie. Thank you so much for that. Debbie's in the chat for Ken for the $9.99 YouTube super chat to say, Live Free is definitely a coward because he's a white man you're talking about. Playing victim. Love your work, Santana. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Debbie's in the chat. Like he crashed out so hard and he was stuck on me saying all, but he conceptualized the word all because he literally wanted to loop everyone else into something that was just him. It was just him. Anyway, guys, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out, guys. 1.4 thousand hanging out here on TikTok. Keep tapping the screen, guys. Let's get the likes up to 100,000 likes. Also, repost the live, please, please, please. And I'm going to keep resetting the daily gift goal. If we can knock those out a couple of times, that will boost the live. What do you want, Trey?
Yeah, I have a question.
Is it about the background? Do you disagree with the background? Do you want to talk about the background? What are we doing?
Yeah, it's about the background.
Okay, which point do you disagree with?
The top left.
Okay. Republicans Stupidity is home. Yes. Ty, do you disagree with that point?
So I first off want to maybe have you further explain. I also don't believe saying the word stupid is a good thing to say.
I don't give a fuck about what you think.
It can be very harmful.
A good thing if I say or not. I'm going to say.
Well, it can be very harmful to.
Yeah, I don't care, Trey. I don't care. I don't care. The premise that I have is with Republicans Stupidity is home. It's twofold, right? One, it's for the actual Republicans, the voter bloc that relies on feelings and not factual information. They are not intellectually curious. They don't seek to understand. They don't seek to fact check or hold accountability for those people who don't actually provide any truth or utility. You guys are so locked into the premise of oh, this is what I feel and this is what I've been told. And so my feelings are valid because I believe it, not because it's actually backed by any type of empirics. So those are the first grouping of people. The second grouping are the people that weaponize the stupidity, right? Mainly the politicians who understand that their voter bloc, that their base won't actually fact check them, won't look into any information, won't use logic, won't use reason. They'll just believe the weird shit that they say, no matter if they contradict themselves, and they just accept it. And so they know these things, and so they weaponize the stupidity of their actual voter base, and they use that to continue to hold political power, to attack other people, to do a shit ton of things. So when I say Republican Stupidity is home, that speaks to the fact that being a part of the right, Republican, MAGA, neo-Nazis, all this other shit, you embrace stupidity as a whole.
And you don't believe that they're necessarily intelligent, right?
No, I mean that's not what I'm saying, because I think that's why I gave the twofold. If you are someone that's weaponizing the stupidity, I definitely see those people are intelligent. But the ones that lean into the stupidity and care more about their feelings than factual information, I think they're absolutely stupid. Thank you for the cheer, Victory Club.
Would you agree that both Democrats and Republicans both get in their feelings too and are the same in a way?
Sure. I think that people in general rely on feelings. I think the line of demarcation, though, is whether or not you let your feelings dictate your decisions versus empirics dictate your decisions. And so I don't find any utility in speaking about the Democratic Party on this topic because this topic is not specific to the Democratic Party is not an overwhelming presence within the Democratic Party, is an overwhelming presence within the Republican Party. That's why I have a different one for the Democratic Party. And you didn't vote democratically, and I'm not here to talk to you about that topic. I'm here to talk to you about the Republican topic. So please stay on task.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of stupid. I don't know a lot of things, but I can want to better myself, right?
Sure.
And change who I vote for.
Sure.
Or maybe not because I'm autistic. I don't know. But
okay,
like,
what does you being autistic have to do about changing your vote?
Well, yeah, a lot of people believe that autistic people don't actually know how to understand things that are like going on.
That's not
the
fucking
government.
true, Ty. Stop it. Stop it. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. That was not only was that a gross statement, but that's super fucked up. That is not true. That is not true.
I try to better myself.
Yeah, but don't sit here and say, first of all, the people, there's a block of people who look to weaponize autism, right? I think that this is an issue. You see a block of people who have certain, disabilities or whatever the case may be, and they look to weaponize it. I myself have ADHD. And I've heard multiple people saying, well, I can't do this because of my ADHD. I can't do that because of my ADHD. And someone who knows not only how to deal with ADHD, but the effects that it can have on you, saying that, like, explaining what's happening due to your ADHD. Okay, I get that. But sitting here telling someone that, like, oh, well, the reason why I am not going to go to work is because of my ADHD. Like, that's weaponizing it. So I think there's a huge difference between talking about how, the thing that you have affects you in your daily life versus saying that you should be absolved from something because of the thing. Like, though, that's not how it works. Now, Ty, I need you to lock the fuck in for me. Can you please talk about the topic on the background and why you disagree with that?
Well, yeah, like, I don't necessarily believe that, like, Republicans, like, are stupid, like, or ignorant. I believe that they're only reading and listening to, like, the information and, like, the history, like, that is given to them. Because I don't believe that they're being educated on everything, like racism and race.
Whose fault is that?
Whose fault is that? I would believe that is, like, America's fault as a whole, because
no.
You don't believe it's America's fault.
No, I do think that the United States of America has leaned into anti-intellectualism. I do think that the actual educational system, hey, there was in chat for Karen, the education system is poor within the United States of America, but not knowing something in this day and age is a burden that's placed on the individual. Right? We have literally, most of us have a supercomputer in our hands, and we have access to resources, information, and we can better ourselves. Now, I do understand that not everyone knows how to research, not everyone knows how to verify sources, but you can start somewhere. And when you start somewhere, then you can grow from that point. I'll give you a perfect example. I know what I know, right? But I also know what I don't know. I know where my weaknesses are. I know where my strengths are. And I know the things that I would like to improve on. Thank you for the cake. And so one thing that I know for a fact is I don't know the history of the way the United States has completely been an imperial nation, weaponizing the CIA to destabilize other countries, especially in the global South. Right. And so I made a list of subjects that I wanted to strengthen myself on. And I reached out to a resource, Ari. Shout out to Ari. And I said, hey, Ari, I need book recommendations for these topics. Can you give me some book recommendations? And she built an actual reading list for me. And I've been taking the opportunity to build myself up on a multitude of topics that I didn't learn about in school. I haven't, been taught in like day-to-day life. You can actually put the onus on yourself if you're intellectually curious. And the fact is that most people that are on the right are not intellectually curious. They're just happy being satisfied with the fact that they won. Now, Trump won. Suck it, libs. That's where they are.
I think too many times people are too interested and like getting a win or getting a gotcha, rather than maybe trying to broaden themselves and learn about other things that are going on in their life that don't affect them. I don't know anything, but could that be true?
Sure. But again, Ty, I would really, really like you to actually get into the topic instead of, a Q&A
Well, yes,
session.
I believe that the topic is true.
So you don't disagree with the point?
No, I believe that.
Okay, so if you don't disagree with the point, then why are you trying to debate it?
Well, I'm saying that it is true. And like what you are saying, like, I mean, I know a lot about how America has colonized a lot of the world and stolen resources that is better set for them, like in Africa, also Cuba. Maybe I don't know anything, but
yeah, you should probably stop that one because, like, you just, Ty.
Wait, that isn't true. That's what happened.
You said America's colonized most of the world. No, white people have colonized most of the world in different forms in different countries. When you talk about the United States, yes, there are different forms of colonization. Was he?
And America's done that, right?
Stop talking for a second. Kay, was he? I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. If you can let me know, I can definitely. I 100% don't remember that one. But let me know. Shut up.
America's done harmful things, right?
Shut up.
Why are you being so rude?
Yeah. Kay, just let me know. Debbie's in the chat for the Duke for the $2 super chat to say, first time watching, where's GT stuff? LOL. You won't see any GT stuff on my background. Fun fact, I never watched Dragon Ball GT. I just didn't.
So
I didn't.
Was what I was saying true?
Not talking to you. I just never watched Dragon Ball GT. I've seen a couple of clips, but I don't know anything. I don't know much about it. Anyway, W's in the chat for the Duke for the $2 super chat. Guys, if you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat, and I will read that out. Let's see here. Oh, we just passed 1,400 followers over on Twitch. W's in the chat for Twitch. Also, we got 30 followers over on Kick. What up, One Mighty Pen that's over on Kick, and also Harry. Guys, if you have a Kick, go hit that follow button on the Kick. Okay. All right. What do you want to do then? You let me know what you want to do. No, I'm not talking to you. You let me know what you want to do. That was in the chat from Matthew for the $1 donation saying snack of the day. Well, of course, I got my meat stick. I got banana. I got my protein bar. But before management left to go on her trip, when she was at Costco, she picked these up for me. And these are like little yogurt balls or whatever, but they're like the strawberry ice cream thing or whatever. I don't know. They're so good, though. They're absolutely so good. W's in the chat for the dono. Thank you so much for that. Again, if you would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, B. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I just looking at what you have on the background there. Are you anti-white? I don't get it.
What does that mean, anti-white?
I mean,
and just for TikTok purposes, really quick, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Are you lying?
What'd you say?
Are you lying?
Why would I be lying?
I don't know. Younger people tend to try to lie.
No, I'm not sitting here lying.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So this is what we're gonna do. Ty, so I don't know. We're still looking into this, but did we permaban you?
Ban me?
Yes, did we permaban you?
No, I've actually never been on your
No,
before.
not you, B, not you. I'm talking to Ty Serial, the person below you.
No, I was listening to on my other account, the Please Tie My Shoes one.
Okay, I'm going to drop you, but we're looking into that. That's why I was telling you to stop talking. I'm going to have to double check that and try to verify whether we permabanned you or not. I don't know. I apologize, B. Do you want me to call you B, or do you have a name you would actually want me to call you?
No, you're good to just call me B.
Okay. You said looking at my background, am I
like anti-white, because you have a prompt about white women and white men.
Hey, what's STR?
Sea turtle radiation. Me and Creed came up with it.
I think Solid would disagree, but okay.
Who?
Don't worry about it. So you're one of Creed's friends. Okay. No, I'm not anti-white. That's a wild statement. What do you see that would actually make you believe that I'm quote unquote anti-white?
You sitting there, white men are cowards, and I can't read. Can you move it to the left a little bit? Something about white women too. I can't read the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll just read it to you because it's like that. You can see it like normal when you're in the request. I mean, when you're not on the panel, but when you come up, it shifts. It's just how TikTok does it. Anyway, it says, excuse me, white men, cowards, not victims. And it says white women prioritize comfort.
How do they prioritize comfort?
That has nothing to do with you. Are you a white woman?
What'd you say?
Are you a white woman?
No, I'm not. I'm a white man.
So since you're not a white woman, I refuse to actually talk to you about topics when it comes to white woman, because why would I let you speak for white women when you're not a white woman? But I will let you speak to the white man topic, or you can just answer the question, how am I anti-white?
All right. How are white men cowards?
Oh, okay. So you don't want to answer the first question. Okay.
You said or. I could answer the white men are cowards, not victims.
Yeah, but I mean, I would really like for you to, answer the original question, but that's fine. Let's get into it. The premise that I have as far as white men, cowards, not victim, there's a section of the populace, white men, more so specifically young white men, who think that they're being replaced. They think that everyone else is being given something and white men are being forgotten. And they think that like DEI, quote unquote DEI, is trying to lessen who they are as white men. And also they have this whole thing about like the brown people and immigrants as a whole coming into the country. They want to keep the U.S. a white country because, white men built everything. And of course, they should have power and then da 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 da. So there's that. W's in the chat for Dan. What up, Dan? My brother Dan sent a $2 donation. Haven't stopped by the live in a while. Thank you for continuing to fight the good fight. Dan, you didn't have to send that. You could have just texted me, bro. Deb's in chat for Dan. Anyway, so that's what I'm talking about. That's why those white men are more so scared of equity and equality. Thank you, Ray, for the heart hand. And so they're cowards.
So you said those white men, but as a white man who doesn't, agree with any of those, things that they agree with, are you calling me a coward too? Like just because I'm white? I guess it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Do you think white men are being replaced?
No, I don't. No.
Do you think that white men are victims?
No, I don't. No.
Do you think that this should be a white country?
No, I don't.
Okay, then I'm not talking to you. You just got your fifis hurt because you didn't understand the background. Talking to
no,
the people
you just said white men as a whole. You said white men as a whole. That's like,
where does it say white men as a whole?
It just says white men. How is that not supposed to be like white men as a whole? Yeah,
because you ever heard of the saying, if it doesn't apply, let it fly?
No, never.
Okay, maybe you should look that up. Have you ever heard the saying, a hit dog gonna holler?
A what?
A hit dog is going to holler.
No.
Maybe you should look that one up as well. So yeah.
All right, then. I guess that's all.
All right. W's in the chat for Jaden for the $20 donation. Hey, W's in the chat. Say you're the GOAT. I got my mom watching you, Mr. _J15. When I send the gift, by the way, I got you. Love what you stand for. Keep up the great work. Been watching you for months. Listen, I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And tell your moms I said hello. Let me know if I'm, I try to make sure that I'm super respectful when, the older people may be watching or whatever the case may be, especially like when my mom. So if your mom's watching, let me know. I don't want to I don't want to do too much. W's in the chat, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. Or just like Dylan, who is over on YouTube, sent a $2.79 Canadian to say, I thought Phil bro meant a homie of Creed. That's a good one. W's in the chat for Dylan. If you want to send a YouTube super chat, I will read that out. Hi, Ryan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Hello?
Hi, Ryan. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, I support Trump.
Okay. Ryan, so would you like to, or did you specifically disagree with anything on the background, or do you want to tell me how today, June 2nd, 2026, you still somehow support Donald Jimothy Trump?
Yeah, well, I think the stupidity is home. I was wondering, that's the one that I kind of disagree with. I was wondering your take on the reason I support Trump, because my reason's like a little different than a lot of other people. I don't like really support most of the things that he's doing, but really the only reason that I support him is because of his efforts to protect Jewish Americans, and then also just the state of Israel, given that I'm a Jewish American myself.
Okay. Yeah, so when the take on stupidity is home doesn't mean that every single person is someone who is stupid. There's two folds. First and foremost, it's the subsection of the group that is actually stupid, that leans into stupidity, that is comfortable with their feelings and don't deal with empirics, facts, information, anything like that. So that's the first category. The second category are the people, normally politicians, but the people that weaponize the stupidity of those people. So it's those people that use their stupidity to their benefit. And so they continue to weaponize them for the usage of power, weaponize them for the furtherance of initiative or goal or things like that. And so that's the twofold premise as far as who I'm speaking of when I say if you are on the right, then stupidity is home. So let's talk specifically about your position when you say this is the reason why you support Trump. It's because of the quote unquote protection of Jewish people, and also I don't want to mischaracterize what you said. I thought I heard you said the state of Israel.
The existence of the state of Israel, yeah, and also just protecting Jewish Americans. Okay,
all right. So as far as quote unquote protecting Jewish Americans, I'm not going to push back on that one. I'm not. I don't have a reason to push back on the protection of Jewish Americans just because I don't have a reason to push back on the protection of all Americans. I think the separation of saying like Jewish Americans versus Americans is a wild statement. Just to make sure I have this correct, Ryan, you are an American citizen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as an American citizen, you should have the protection of the Constitution and also the law, right?
Yes, but he's passed specific executive orders that target helping specifically Jewish Americans. So obviously we have the protection of the law, but
what specific? The one about the college campuses?
Yeah, so we passed, there's two. So one of them is Executive Order 14188, which suspended funding to a bunch of like universities that were failing to protect Jewish students in 2023 and 2024. And these universities, like he basically kept them in check by suspending their funding, and then eventually made deals with them that in those deals would have like anti-Semitic like classes about like how to like prevent that stuff, and like just like, you know, making it a better environment.
Okay. So EO 14118, accurate?
188, yeah.
188?
188, yeah.
14188.
Yep.
Okay. Executive order. Why the fuck did this pop up? Oh, they're always hawking shit. I pulled up the website, and the first thing is them trying to sell a fucking coffee mug. All right.
14188, not 1488.
14188. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got that.
Okay.
All right. Give me a second because we're going to take a look at this, and then I have an interesting take that I would love to hear your opinion on. Boop. Boop. All right. And I'm going to put this on the screen here. Let's make this a little bit smaller, shall we? All right. This is Executive Order 14118, additional measures to combat anti-Semitism. By the floor invested in me, by the President Constitution, Section 1, purpose, my administration has fought and will continue to fight anti-Semitism in the United States and around the world. On December 11, 2019, I issued Executive Order of 13899, my first executive order combating anti-Semitism, finding that students in particular facing anti-Semitism, harassment in schools, on university and college campus. Executive Orders 13889, providing interpretive assistance to law enforcement of national civics right laws to ensure that they would protect American Jews to the same extent which all other American citizens are protected. The prior administration effectively nullified Executive Order 13899 by failing to give terms of the order full enforcement and effect throughout the government. The order reaffirms Executive Orders 13899, and additional measures to advance the policy. Therefore, in the wake of the Hamas terrorist attack on October 7th, against the Israeli people, these attacks unleashed unprecedented violence, anti-Semitism. Okay, this is just a bunch of talk. Let's see what it actually does, because so Section 1 says that it says that they strengthen the original Executive Order 13889, which the executive order was not shot down. So you can't, quote unquote, just say, oh, we're strengthening it because the last administration didn't do this, that, or the third. That's silly, but that will keep going. Section 2, the policy, it shall be the policy of the United States of America to combat anti-Semitism vigorously, using all available and appropriate legal tools to prosecute, remove, or otherwise hold to account the predators of unlawful anti-Semitism. Okay, so they're just saying that we will prosecute anti-Semitism. All right, that's already been a thing. Section 3, additional measures to combat anti-Semitism, campus anti-Semitism. Within 60 days of this order, the head of each executive department or agency shall submit a report to the President of the United States through the assistance of the President for domestic policies, identifying the civil and criminal authorities or actions within the jurisdiction of the agency beyond those already implemented on Executive Order 13899 that may be used to curb or combat anti-Semitism, containing inventory and analysis. Okay, so this just talks about how he wants them to, within 60 days of this executive order, to come back and tell them how they can combat it. And let's see, when was this signed? January. Okay, so by like the end of March, the beginning of April, they should have had something. So we'll check back in on that in just a second.
What did you want to ask me about that?
I'm sorry?
What did you want to ask me about that?
Oh, no, I was just checking to see when the date was. We're still just running through this really quick, because so far I'm not seeing anything of any substance, but we'll keep looking.
Well, there's probably a lot of like word sandwich in there.
Oh, yeah, no, it is. But give me 2 seconds. We'll be done with this in just a moment. So Section C, the Attorney General is encouraged to employ appropriate civil rights enforcement versus, so the Attorney General should prosecute anti-Semitism or hate crimes. Okay, that's already a thing. The report submitted by the Secretary of Education on the section shall additionally include inventory and analysis of all Title 6. That's 6, right? Yeah, that's 6. Complaints and administrative actions, including the K through 12 education related to anti-Semitism. Okay, so they want the Secretary of Education to include reports as far as any anti-Semitism. Okay. In addition, identify, reevaluate the authorities of the curb or combat anti-Semitism generally required by the section. The Secretary of State, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Homeland Security, in consultation with each other, shall include in their reports recommendation or familiarizing institutions of higher educations with the ground of the inadmissibly, holy shit, under USC, so that institutions may monitor for and report activities of alien students and effective relevant grounds to ensure that such reports about aliens led to appropriate. Okay, so this is saying that they can actually. So they're saying that they can look for undocumented immigrants. What does this have to do with anti-Semitism? That's this literally is saying that they can actually issue warrants and search for students that are undocumented immigrants. That has
Well,
nothing
I
to do
mean-
with the anti-Semitism.
Yeah, well, not the
But-
entire, like, not.
No, I'm
every
just
part
saying
of
this
the one
section right
executive
here
order, they
specific-
probably hit.
Sure, I'm just
They
saying
probably
that
hit
has nothing to
different
do with it.
things.
So let's keep looking at the rest of it.
Sure.
Section 4, general provisions. Nothing in this order should be constructed in peril with otherwise affect the authority granted by the law, executive department, the functions of the director often much, the order shall be implemented. This order is not intended to create the right. Okay, so looking at this entire EO, right?
Okay.
All this says is that hate crime laws, including anti-Semitism laws, need to be followed. They need to report so they can have an account of any anti-Semitism action. But the most substantial thing that came out of this executive order is this right here. This section that has nothing to do with anti-Semitism, but that the with the Secretary of State, Secretary of Education, Secretary of Homeland Security, they can work together. And if they actually think that any students on these college campuses are undocumented immigrants, then they can actually investigate and issue warrants so they can remove them. So even with this EO that you just gave me, it confirms things that we already do, right? As far as ensuring that, there's anti-Semitism or anti-hate crime laws that are upheld that should be not only upheld, but prosecuted by the Department of Justice. But the most substantial thing that came out of this had nothing to do with the claim that you made. So I guess let's start here with the order, Executive Order 14118. I'm sorry, 14188. That actually did nothing.
Well, from my sources, it says that using the executive order and the power like vested by that executive order, he was able to suspend funding to universities, which again hadn't been done by Biden or Harris in their administration.
Okay, but like literally that executive order does not give him the ability to do that.
Okay.
So we can talk about the fundings that was suspended to the different institutions.
Well, that's what I care. We can
talk about the actual fundings that were suspended to those higher education institutions. But that wasn't because of quote unquote anti-Semitism. That was because Donald Trump wanted them to remove their actual inference on quote unquote DEIA or DEI and CRT. Like that's the reason. Because he wanted them to remove
some of the funding
that
was suspended because of the anti-Semitism, right?
Okay, give me a source for that one. W's in the chat for Mocha67, who sent us $15 donation saying you the bomb. Thank you, Mocha. W's in the chat for Mocha for that $15 donation. Guys, yep, that's it. We're caught up. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out, guys. 1.7 thousand people hanging out. Make sure we're tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up. We haven't even hit 100,000 likes yet. What's happening? What are we doing, guys? Tap the screen, share the live, knock out the daily gift goal. It's the finger hearts. Let's get the likes up to 200,000 likes. Also, hit that follow button. We only got 47 new followers on the stream. We got 1.7 thousand people watching. I'm positive that there's more than 47 people who are watching who have not followed me yet. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. If you're over on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button. We're so close to 23,000 followers over on YouTube. So please, please, please hit that follow button over on YouTube. Last but not least, only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. All right, Ryan, you have that source?
Yeah, it says that on this like Arnold and Porter website, it says that on March 7th, 2025, the task force announced.
Wait, what's the website?
Arnold and Porter. It's like a law website.
Arnold.
It's like
Importer.
Yeah, it's like
okay.
I think it's like a law firm or something.
Okay, and what's the title of the article?
Executive Order 14188 and anti-Semitism. What's next for colleges and universities?
Okay, 1 second.
It says that on March 7, 2025, the task force announced the immediate cancellation of approximately $400 million in federal grants and contracts to Columbia University due to the school's continued inaction in the face of persistent harassment of Jewish students. So I don't see that's like a huge that's what I was getting
it declares that the United States it should be the policy of the United States to combat anti-Semitism vigorously, using all available appropriate legal to prosecute measures, referring to the president. Same topic, executive order, developments.
Yeah, I went down a little bit.
Yep. Since January 29th, 2025, Trump administration, EO, Civil Rights Office, established a task force, DOJ, March immediately canceled approximately 400 million in federal grants and contracts to the Columbia University due to the continued interaction to face the persistent harassment of Jewish students. All right, so you're talking about Columbia University, and so you're talking about Mahmoud Khalil, right?
I don't know any specifics. I just know that this.
So you don't know what happened
March,
with Mahmoud Khalil?
No, not specifically, but that's probably not relevant. I just know in general
it's very relevant. It's very relevant.
You can inform me, sure.
Let me make sure that this is the right college. 1 second here. Okay. So, yep, that's absolutely, it's all connected, right? Colombia had been protesting the genocide that's occurring in Gaza. And so while these students were actually protesting, one of the protesters, Mahmoud Khalil, was actually detained, was also held. The Secretary of State tried to remove his citizenship. Like, it's been an entire thing. But the entire premise behind what Donald Trump has done to specifically target Columbia University is because the students have been utilizing their First Amendment rights to protest the actual genocide that's occurring. So I guess my question for you, Ryan, do you agree with the First Amendment right?
No, yes, I 100%.
Okay, perfect.
But the thing is,
hold on. Wait, let's not go too far just yet.
All right.
So I think you and I can agree that if there were any types of acts of violence towards Jewish students, then there should absolutely be action and protection taking place, right?
Yes, because that's not First Amendment. That's violence.
Okay, perfect. But anyone protesting and utilizing their actual voice to uplift their First Amendment right, that, like, whether we agree or disagree, they shouldn't be targeted by the United States government for utilizing their voice. No,
but the thing is that if you're protesting certain things, for example, free Palestine from the river to the sea, which means you don't believe in the existence of Israel, then that could come off as... That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That's literally not. No. You know what's funny? So, damn it, let me go. I wish Athena was here. I've already, no, it's fine. Because the saying came, God damn it, let me find the history of this I used to think the same thing, right? But I was actually educated and given proof on what that meant from the river, from the sea. But it's something that people who want to spread propaganda for some reason use it as some kind of rallying call to actually destroy, like, Israel and all this other shit. That's not what it is. Yeah. But that's fine. Give me a second. Hold on. I'll pull that up. Anyway, finish your point. But, like, I don't want to talk about that one. My point is that if you're protesting for however you say, you could say, I guess, and maybe not from the river to the sea, if you're just protesting for the entire, like, destroyal of the state of Israel, like it shouldn't even exist, then that could come off as anti-Semitic, which I think it is. And then that would be considered, like, pretty much close to a hate crime. And then that's when, like, your First Amendment's a little bit, like, messed up.
Yeah. All right. So FYI, the meaning behind from the river to the sea was a rallying cry that was used by activists, and it was a call for liberation. The phrase highlights the lack of basic human rights, freedom, and equality that Palestinians face from across the entire territory, including Israel, West Bank, and Gaza. So, this was actually something that was constructed by an artist and someone who is a pro-Palestinian advocate. And so when people try to weaponize the term from the river to the sea, When people try to weaponize the term from the river to the sea, it's literally just them weaponizing propaganda.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yep.
My
No.
mom.
Did you hear what I said?
You said about the river to the sea, how that's not.
Yeah, I
doesn't
said.
mean-
I read the person that created it.
Yeah.
Talked about all
I
of
did
it.
vaguely hear
But the
that,
point that I'm saying is that anyone utilizing that as like, oh, this is such a bad thing, it's just propaganda that people are trying to weaponize. That's not true.
Sure, but my point still stands. Is I didn't really understand that part, but my point still stands that if they're calling for the entire destroyal of just the state of Israel, that's anti-Semitic, and then your First Amendment
That's not
is
anti-Semitic.
You know, I mean, we can get in if you want to get.
Oh no, we're going to get there, but that's not anti-Semitic.
Well, I don't have unlimited time.
Let's go ahead and go there. Question: why should an ethno state exist?
All right. So when you say ethno state, what do you mean?
Exactly what Israel is.
But no, that's not a definition. What is an ethno state?
An ethno state is a state that's constructed around the specific religion and for a safe haven for that specific religion.
So the actual definition of an ethno state is a country whose citizenship is restricted to a single ethnic group. Do you agree with that?
Sure, fine. Why should Israel be able to exist as this sole beacon for Jewish people, which is governed for Jewish people by Jewish people as a protective harbor for Jewish people? Why should that exist?
Well, I mean, first of all, Israel is like 21% Arab, so you can't really it's not fully restrictive. And then the only thing that makes Israel different is that Jewish people are able to come from anywhere across the world and get citizenship very easily, which basically makes it like a safe haven.
Why?
Because we are heavily discriminated against, and we don't really just for our entire history, we have not been given a place.
Do you think Jewish people are the most discriminated group in the world?
I'm not going to make that claim, but we are very discriminated against.
I would love to hear you whether you think that to be true or not.
But why? How's that relevant?
It's
why
relevant
do we have
to the
always
conversation
compare
because
stuff?
you said that.
No, it's not.
No, it's very relevant. It's very relevant. You know what? It's fine. I'll push the conversation forward. You don't have to answer that question. The premise behind the state of Israel, in your opinion, or correct me if I have this wrong, it is a safe haven for Jewish people to come to because, of course, World War II, what the Nazis did and the amount of Jewish people that lost their lives. And then, of course, after the war, them not necessarily having a quote unquote home to go to. And so that's why Israel should be a thing.
Well, I have a question. Do you think every ethnicity deserves their own sovereign nation where they're in a majority? You don't?
Nope.
So why? Because basically every other ethnicity
also Jewish is a ethno
it's
religion.
An ethnicity.
Yeah, no, it's not an ethnicity.
Yes, it is. Look it up.
No, the fuck it's not.
Look it up.
Yeah, I know the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. It's an ethno religion.
Yes, Jewish identity is it's both an ethnicity
it's not,
and religion.
It's not, but the answer is still no. I don't think I don't think that any race, ethnicity is entitled to an entire state. Nationality, sure, but not a race or ethnicity.
For example, Greek, Greek people, that's an ethnicity, right? And Greek people get Greece. French, that's an ethnicity. French
Greek
people
is
get
also
France.
a nationality.
Okay, you could say Israeli is a nationality too.
No, you can't. No, the fuck you
Why
can't.
not?
Again,
What?
The point that I'm making is the answer to your question is no. It's no. I don't think that.
I just looked it up. Yes, Israeli functions as a nationality. So you're just denying definitions now. That's not, and we're not going to get anywhere.
Sure.
You just denied that.
Fine. Okay, that's fine. You can have it. I don't care. I literally that does nothing for my point. I don't care. Sure. Yes, you can have it.
Well, it kind of does.
No, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with my take or the things that I'm going to be talking about. You can have it. You can have. I don't care. Then the answer is yes. I don't care. I accept your definition.
So then my argument is that every ethnicity should deserve their own sovereign nation.
And I still disagree. That doesn't change my point.
If you point out another ethnicity, but you have to point out another ethnicity to me other than Jews that don't have their own sovereign nation, and you won't be able to really, except for
black
maybe
people,
some
black Americans.
That's not an ethnicity.
Yes, it is.
What's
a race and
ethnicity?
Yeah. It's a race and ethnicity. I know the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. Boom.
No, African Americans and ethnicity.
That's what I just said.
So you think that we should make another state just for African Americans?
No, you said name another ethnicity that doesn't have their own sovereign land. I said African Americans.
Yes, but I think that's, in my opinion, a little different because
no, it's not, and I don't give a fuck about your opinion. I answered your question. What was your question?
Oh, I know. No, my question was that if basically every ethnicity gets their own.
No. Your question was name another ethnicity that does not get their own sovereign land. But that's what you said, right?
Still, my main point stands.
But was that your question, Ryan?
No,
was that your question?
You answered it.
Okay, perfect. So I answered that question. Now, continue to move forward. The question I have, right? Because me bringing up Black people, African Americans, this is the weird thing to me. This is the problem that I have with Jewish people who champion the existence of Israel while also championing what's happening with the Palestinian people in Gaza, the West Bank.
No, I don't champion that.
I don't care if you do or don't, because if you support the state of Israel, then you're supporting the genocide of the Palestinian people, right?
No.
Oh, okay. So how can you champion?
Both exist?
How can you champion the state of Israel while they're literally genociding Palestinians?
No, I champion the existence of the state of Israel. I think that what they're doing is wrong. I think they don't need, but I think both sides are in the wrong to some extent.
So if you sit here and you think that what they're doing is wrong, right? If you think that what Israel is doing is wrong, then why are you not vehemently, adamantly calling out Israel and 100% pulling your support from Israel until they stop?
Because I can see where they're coming from, because there are terrorists on the other side. They're treating the people awful, but there are terrorists on the other side that are super anti-Semitic and also just want basically to kill the Jews. And those are the people that
genocide is not a deal breaker for you.
I mean, I don't understand how it's genocide. First of all, you have to prove that to me. That's like
there's a phase 5 famine that has occurred in Gaza, and Bibi Netanyahu and the Israeli government not only has allowed that famine to continue, but they have restricted access to resources while continuing to bomb the people in Gaza. So not only, you know what's funny about that as well? It's not only the state of Israel that's limiting aid going into Gaza, but the Jewish people that live there are making human barricades to ensure that, like, the Red Cross does not have access to get in and help people. Like, literally, people who are not a part of the Israeli government, just citizens of Israel, are blocking trucks and making sure that aid doesn't get in to help the people.
I already said before that I don't support the way they're going about it. That doesn't mean that I have to completely revoke my support for the existence of just the plain existence of the state. That's like saying, like, oh, America is currently in the dumps and like the government is completely doing like nut stuff and they're headed by a bunch of weird people. I just don't think America should exist anymore. That's a stupid argument, in my opinion.
I never said anything about whether you do or do not champion the quote unquote existence of Israel. I said your support of the state of Israel. That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't. But you can support the existence of a state without supporting
you keep trying to hold to this fringe point because, like, you think this is the shining beacon. This is the shining beacon because you're saying, I think it should exist. Like, no one's sitting here debating you on whether or not you think that it should exist. Now, I don't think it should, but I haven't even said that yet. I haven't even gotten to that. But the point that I'm specifically saying is that the state of Israel is literally committing a genocide, which you, to your point, you just said, well, you have to prove that they're committing a genocide. Like, I'm sitting here saying, why don't you pull your support from the state of Israel until they completely stop? So you sitting here trying to say, well, why do I have to stop supporting the right to exist? I never said shit about you support. Hold on. I'm going to finish my sentence. So I want you to hear me. I have not said anything about whether or not you should or should not support Israel, quote unquote, right to exist. But what I have been speaking to is the amount of support that you are giving Israel, because you are on a live in front of a combined almost 3,000 people, but sitting here saying that you champion Trump because of what he's doing with the state of Israel, when Israel is literally genociding people. Until they stop the genocide, you should not be supporting them. I'm not saying that you should believe that the state shouldn't exist, but what I am saying is that you should not be supporting them until they stop the genocide.
No, yeah, no. My point is that he's protecting the existence of the state of Israel. Again, I think we completely agree that maybe the government and the way they're going about things is completely wrong, but that doesn't mean that I don't support the existence of the state. And I think that's really why I support President Trump.
Who has said anything about the existence? I'm not
so then we completely agree.
The only thing that I've talked about when we talked about existence, because you said, do I think that any ethnicity should have their own state or have their own country where they're the majority? And I've said no. So to be clear, not only do I think that Israel should not exist, but any country based off of a quote unquote ethnicity that tries to monopolize and prioritize the ethnicity shouldn't exist. That's how I stand. That's where I stand.
Naturally, like every country, though.
I don't give a fuck. I'm just telling you that's where I stand. I literally don't give a fuck.
Argue. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, because you think that it should be prioritization of the people that are there. Like, while I think the nation, I completely understand nations, just like the United States of America, while I completely disagree with the imperial nation that is the United States of America, I'm not sitting here advocating for white people to have the majority of America. I'm not advocating for black people to have the majority of America. I'm not advocating for indigenous people, which that would be fair to give the country back to the indigenous people. The point that I'm making is that I think that Americans should have America, but I'm not saying that a specific ethnicity within America should have America, or a specific race within America to have the America.
No, I completely understand, but America is like a little bit of a different story because it's literally built on immigrants. There's not like it's a mixture of different ethnicities. There's no such thing as like the American ethnicity. That's kind of like that's like a nationality. Like the ethnicities come from around the world. Like you have Italians in America, you have people from all different countries, and that's where you get the ethnicity. So it's literally built on immigrants.
Israel was built on Palestinian land. Israel was built.
It was originally actually built on Israeli land.
No,
but
it wasn't.
The Palestinian,
no, it wasn't.
The Romans.
No, it wasn't. No, the fuck it wasn't. Prove to me that Israel existed before the Palestinian people were there.
So in 135 CE, so after Christ died, the Romans expelled the Jews, and then they renamed it Palestine.
No. What? Can you give me one, the actual existence of Israel? One.
No, not Israel. I'm talking about a Jewish homeland. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Sorry. A Jewish homeland existed, and then the Romans kicked out the Jews in 135, and they renamed it Palestine, and then the Arabs ended up populating that. And then, again, they lived there forever, and then in 1948, the Jews won the Arab-Israeli War, and they gained independence again, all right? And then after that, they ended up, like, expelling most Palestinians, and then some of them were allowed to stay, just like how pretty much like every revolution will go, like after you're not. I don't fully agree with that either. I think the way they went about that is wrong, but they did win their land back, right? And they had the land originally, actually.
Yeah, so
Jewish people, not Israel. Israel's just the name of a state. Yeah,
so with the actual information that's listed here, and you can go back and listen. I'm going to preface this really quickly because I think this is something I have to preference. This is something I have to preference. I don't believe in the religious text. I don't believe in the religious text. And so relying on the religious text is absolutely not something that I am willing to engage with. Now, with that being said, though, looking at historical trackings, and this information comes from a multitude of sources. This comes from the UN.org. We also have some information, from the Institution of Middle East Understanding. And we also have some information from, this is the Office of Historian from the State Department, which talks about the history of the Palestinian people and how the people have lived, existed, and all this other stuff, right? And so when you talk about the actual people, the history of the people trace all the way back thousands of years in ancient Canaanite. They literally, it says that it's a successive population of the Levant. I think I'm saying that right. The point being, even if you talk about the time frame of, quote unquote, Jewish people being expelled, Levant. No, if you want to come up, you can definitely tag team this one. But the point that I'm making is that, like, the ideology that somehow the Jewish people were there and they were driven out, and then the Palestinian people took over the land, or like, yeah, I completely don't agree with that, because all the other,
we can't argue history. I mean,
I'm literally arguing history because you're
what you want me to do?
Okay, what's your source as far as the actual? What's your source? What's your source with the actual? Hold on, that's outside of the religious text.
No, 1 second. I'm going to go on Wikipedia, because there's something on Wikipedia here that says that.
Please don't give me Wikipedia. Please give me an actual source.
There's probably sources. Yeah, I promise. Yeah. It says that on Wikipedia, though, just as a baseline.
No. I don't want you to poison the well. I don't give a fuck about Wikipedia. Give me an actual source. Wikipedia is not a source. I literally just gave you a couple of different. That's fine. Wikipedia, that's fine. I don't give a fuck about Wikipedia. I'm not accepting Wikipedia as a source. Like, if you want to talk about why, we can do that, but absolutely the fuck not. Really quick, guys. W's in the chat for Fashi for the $7 donation, saying, by the way, did you see Trump crashing out on Netanyahu, calling him crazy for attacking Lebanon, which made Iran go against the ceasefire, and made Trump Trump was so pressed about it? I guess that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, I saw that, and like, it doesn't shock me, because like, Bibi Netanyahu is a war crate. Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal. Israel is a terrorist state, and free Palestine until it's backwards. W's in the chat for Lydia for the $5 donation, saying, I know you probably can't see this on your live, but if you can, I wanted to let you know this person personally, from the absolute bottom of my heart, F Israel. Damn, Deb's in chat for Lydia. Deb's in the chat for Jay Hops for the $5 donation, saying, right after unconditionally asking, do you believe that all ethnicities should have their own sovereign land? He says, no, African Americans should not have their own land. Literally doesn't care about anyone but himself. Typical white people shit. Like, that's the facts. Like, that's the facts. That's the shit that bothers me. That we haven't even
say that I don't care about anything but myself.
Because, like, literally, I brought up African Americans, and you said that's a different subject.
It is, though. What?
It's not,
because they come from different countries in Africa. That's the Jewish people don't come from anywhere else. We're just Jewish.
Hey, can you be Jewish and also be black?
Not ethnicity wise, no.
There's no such thing. Can you be Jewish? Can you be Jewish and black? God. Yes or no?
Not ethnicity wise. You can be religious.
Can you be Jewish and be black? Jewish is not a race, you fucking donut.
It's an ethnicity.
And what's black?
I don't know.
It's a race. What's white?
Yeah, but a race.
Okay, but so like, can you be Jewish and white?
Yes.
Can you
because
be Jewish
the Middle Easterns were white? But you're literally just saying, can you be
Jewish and black?
I'd have to look that up.
Yes. Who the fuck is Lenny Kravitz? Ryan, you're click-clacking on your computer screen, but I know for a fact you know who Lenny Kravitz is.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Lenny Kravitz is?
No.
Fucking liar. Who's Drake?
Oh, well, Drake is the rapper.
Is Drake black and Jewish?
Is he Jewish?
Yes, he's fucking Jewish.
Why are you getting mad?
Because you're being disingenuous.
I literally don't know. What? I'm
No,
18.
okay,
What do you want me
wait.
to
So
do?
are you telling me that I know more than you do when it comes to being Jewish?
Well, how is this related to being Jewish at all? I don't encounter Jewish black people.
Because you sitting here pretending as if you don't know that Jewish is not a race and you can be other races while also being Jewish is either one, disingenuous, or two, you're stupid. And I don't think you're stupid, so I'm going to lean on you being disingenuous.
No, 1%. This is the reason why. This is 1%.
Can you answer the question?
Are black.
Can you answer the question?
0.0001%.
I don't care about the actual percentage.
Of course,
Ryan, I don't care about the actual percentage. The point that I'm making is that you can be any race while being Jewish.
It's just very rare. Yeah, I understand.
It's not very rare. You can 1%. Be any. It's not, because you know what? When most people think about, what about Jerry Seinfeld? What is Jerry Seinfeld white?
No, Santana, but can you admit
Jerry
that it's
Seinfeld
1%?
white?
But this is so unrelated.
Is Jerry Seinfeld white? Yes or no?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry?
I think so. I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah. Jerry Seinfeld is, what does you seeing him in years have to do with him being white?
Because I forget. I don't know. I don't see.
You're disingenuous as fuck. Okay, how about this? Because it seems like this is the problem. This is the problem that you're having. What's race?
Oh my God. What's race?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know an exact definition. I don't want to be.
Give me your best understanding of what race is.
You're trying to get like a clip here. It's not.
I'm not trying to get a clip. You're not clip worthy. I don't give a fuck about clipping you. Can you answer the question? What is race?
It says here it's a way of categorizing humans into distinct groups based on perceived physical traits and shared ancestry. There it is.
Sure. And no, it's not about shared ancestry. Good on you for trying to Google it, but it's fine. I got you. Don't worry about it. Race is a social construct. Race is a social construct. Race is a, Ryan, you don't know shit. Stop talking over me.
How is this related to the Trump?
It's related to what I'm saying, because like you sitting, okay, I'm just going to mute you here, Ryan, because again, you should probably stop talking because you don't know shit. Ryan, there we go. You're sitting here advocating for Israel and Jewish people while denying the existence of Jewish people. Like, that's fucking wild. Like, that's fucking wild. You're literally sitting here and saying that the reason why Israel is needed is for Jewish people while denying the existence of Jewish people. That's fucking wild. Anywho, race is a social construct. Race is a social construct that was that's the categorization of socially acceptable phenotypical characteristics, right? And so while you can have black people, white people, indigenous people, Pacific Islanders, right? You can have these actual indigenous people. You can have these actual classifications based off of race. You can also have different ethnicities or ethno-religions within that race. So yes, you have black Jewish people like Drake, like Lenny Kravitz, like Sammy Davis Jr. You also have white Jewish people like Jerry Seinfeld. So you can sit here and pretend that race doesn't actually affect Jewish people, but it literally does.
No, I know. I apologize. The only you're saying that I denied the existence of Jewish people. I just didn't know. I do apologize. I don't know. Like, I'm only 18. I don't know everything. I didn't know that. I didn't know only 1% of Jewish people.
I don't care about the excuse of you saying that you're only 18. Like, you're literally standing up here. Again, in front of about 3,000.
There's some stuff that I don't know.
You're standing in front of about 3,000 people advocating for something that you say you believe in, but shouldn't you know more about the stuff that you're advocating for?
Well, I mean, just black Jews are not very prevalent, so I didn't know that, and I didn't know. What's 1% of Jewish people, which means it's 0.0001% of the entire population.
I'm not specifically hyperfixated on black Jewish people.
Well,
but I'm hyper fixated on the point, which is there can be people of different races that are Jewish. That's the point. Literally, that's the point. That's why I brought up Jerry Seinfeld.
How is it? Can you explain to me just quickly why you don't think Israel should exist? Like, what's the negative with that?
Because it's a terrorist state. It's a terrorist state that was fucking stolen from the land was stolen from the Palestinian people after the land was stolen from the Palestinian people after they welcomed Jewish people to their land, and the actual state of Israel took those Palestinian people, put them in an open air prison, siphoned off their power, their water, their freedom, and now has been committing a genocide. So fuck Israel. No, it shouldn't.
I know.
I don't think. No, fuck. It's a terrorist state. Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal. Free Palestine until it's backwards. So no, I don't think it should exist. And what the bigger issue is for me, this is the bigger issue for me, right? This is the bigger issue. As a black man, as someone who would be quote unquote FBA, Foundational Black America, ADOS, as someone whose lineage directly traces back to the American slaves, that directly travels back to chattel slavery. And you talk about the way that black people have endured since the creation of race, since the transatlantic slave trade, since the Civil War to reclamation. We're talking about, you know, the slave code, the pig laws. We can talk about Jim Crow segregation. We can talk about the passing of the Civil Rights Act, the gutting of the Civil Rights Act. We can talk about BLM, CRT, DEIA. We can talk about all this other shit. We can talk about what's happening here in the United States of America, but we can also talk about what's happening to the black people in the Congo, the black people in Eritrea, black people in South Sudan, black people in the global South. When I have an issue with what black people have been through and still go through today because of the establishment of race and the disenfranchisement of black people across the globe, I still don't sit here and say black people need one specific place that nobody else can have control, and this needs to be our place so we can go there. Because you can talk about the injustices that the Jewish people incurred with the Holocaust, and I completely understand and agree that I would, one, never advocate for, oh, black people should just have this spot and this is their spot. And two, I would never fucking want to disenfranchise another group the way that we were disenfranchised just so we can have a place. You sitting here and not screaming at the top of your lung, fuck Israel, the state of Israel, because of what they're doing to the Palestinian people after Jewish people were literally treated the same fucking way, is mind-blowing. That's my biggest problem with Israel as a state and anyone that supports Israel, because as a black man in America and seeing what's happening to black people around the globe, I still would never want that done to anyone else. And for anyone that's supporting that being done to the Palestinian people, you're fucking gross. That's my problem. That's my problem.
I get it. But that, again, you're still not debating with me because I completely agree with everything that you just said. That you didn't touch on the existence of Israel. That's what I'm fighting for. I think it's wrong what they're doing. I think the genocide, if it does exist, I didn't honestly haven't done my research on that. But like, if it does, then I think it's awful. I don't think anyone should be genociding anyone, especially because I have Jewish people. And like,
so you're literally sitting here telling me you didn't know. You didn't know. Hold on, wait. No. Are you literally sitting here telling me that you didn't know that there was a genocide occurring in Gaza?
I know that there's like a war. I didn't know that it was considered a genocide. I'd have to do more research. Like what I need to do. Like,
where have you gotten your historical and current context as far as what's happening in Gaza?
Mostly school, like just
school where?
School where? High school. I'm just graduating.
Are you still in high school?
I'm 18. I'm a senior. I'm graduating in 10 days. So, but that's basically what I've got. Once I get to college, hopefully I'll get some better like knowledge on that. I'd love to learn more about it.
Like you sitting here saying, you sitting here saying, oh, when I get to college, I can get better information. Like you can look this shit up yourself right now. Literally, not only can you look this shit up yourself right now, but if you wanted to, you can go to the UN, you can check out the information that they publish. You can check out the actual famine, the category 5 famine. You can see the shit that's happening. You just sitting here and trying to say, well, you know, I'm in high school and I haven't learned because I'm not in college. Like that's a fucking cop out. Again, I don't knock you. I don't knock you for holding whatever beliefs you hold. I'm not going to say I'm not going to say that you shouldn't or you can't or whatever. Like that's fine. I don't care. But what I do knock you for is coming in front of hundreds or thousands of people and saying the shit that you're saying without doing the research, without having the information, without actually knowing the shit that you should know. If you're going to sit up and stand up and be loud and proud, then you should know the shit that you're actually talking about.
Yeah, but the basis, I came on here to make my point. And if we're going to go like, my base point is that according to studies, 15% of Democrats support the existence of Israel. 70% of Republicans do. That's it. So for me, I look at the parties and I say, okay, the candidates are probably also aligned with that. And I support the existence of Israel. So which party am I more aligned with? And that's Republicans. Okay. And the executive orders that he passed directly impact me. So,
okay, that's fine. That's fine. Is that the only thing that's important to you?
That's the most important thing because I'm a Jewish American, and that's what directly impacts my life.
So the existence of Israel is the most important thing for you. And we're not talking about
my
the protection.
family is from there.
Sure, but we're just to be clear, we're not talking about Jewish Americans because you and I have no disagreement that Jewish Americans should be protected.
If you support the executive orders that he passed, then that's
the executive orders that he passed does fuck all. Like that's the point that I'm making.
Well, yeah, I was also going to get to the next 14188. Maybe didn't do much, but
that's fine. That's fine. Hold on. Wait. That's fine. I don't give a fuck about that. And so I want to isolate this portion with the existence of Israel. Is that more important to you than anything else?
Yes, 100%. Because that's where my family's from.
So perfect. So the existence of Israel is more important than the current economy within the United States of America.
You don't understand. My family is from Israel.
I need the answer, yes or no.
You're trying to get a gotcha.
I know. I'm not trying to get a gotcha. I'm trying to figure out where your line of demarcation is.
I mean, obviously, like
you said, it's the most important thing. Fine. Now, I just need to know: is it more important than the current economic state of the United States of America?
If the economy was truly much, much different than it was, in my opinion, than I see like in the last 3 years or something in the last administration, then sure, that would be equally important.
The question is, Ryan, is the existence of Israel more important than the current economy of the United States of America?
It's the same.
What do you mean it's the same?
I mean, it depends on what are you talking, emotionally, of course I care more about the existence of where my family is from. Is supporting Donald Trump because he supports the existence of Israel more important than Donald Trump destroying the economy? Yes, that outweighs it for me.
Okay, perfect. So you're still good with Trump while he's destroying the economy because he supports the state of Israel?
Well, I don't know how he's destroying the economy yet. You have to.
We can talk about that, but I just need to know. I just need to know which one weighs more to you.
Yes, 100% Israel. That's the only reason.
So
I literally would be in the middle.
Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. Number two, then, the actual health and well-being of the American people. Which one is more important? The state of Israel existing, or the actual health and well-being of the American people? Which one?
What do you mean health and well-being? Like healthcare?
I can explain that, but the actual health and well-being, the actual ability to, that's fine. I'll give you a little more. The ability for American citizens to actually get access to healthcare, seek healthcare treatment, and to live without dying due to additional issues like that as a whole. Which one's more important to you, the state of Israel or the health and well-being of American people?
I mean, you're just getting a gotcha here. I don't see.
And this is not a gotcha. I'm literally looking for your line of demarcation so we can continue the conversation.
When I'm at the voter, I think about that. That's what the Israel thing.
Can you answer the question, Ryan?
For me, when I'm voting, the Israel thing matters more than anything else.
We're not voting. Today is June 2nd. 2026. The question I have, and I'm going to give you the question again today. What's more important to you, the actual existence of Israel or the health and well-being of the American people?
When what? But just important in general?
Which one is more important to you?
The existence of where my family's from.
Okay, perfect. So the existence of Israel is more important than the health and well-being of the American people. Got it. Perfect. So what about this? The existence of Israel or
this is not
the global security of the United States of America, meaning engagements in war, conflicts,
I don't
and
understand
allyship.
why it can be both.
No, I'm saying which one is more important.
It's just this is so irrelevant. Like,
and no, it's very irrelevant because Donald Trump, everything that I've named so far, the support of Donald Trump vehemently destroys those other things.
Okay,
so,
yes, but it's not that different in the other parties either.
It's very different. But I am looking. No, Ryan. I refuse to debate you on something that's not important. So if you don't deem it to be important,
no, I know.
Then,
I don't
Ryan, listen to me.
Yeah.
If you don't deem that thing to be more important, then there's no reason for me to talk about that thing, right?
Yeah, you don't have to. The only important thing to me is Israel to debate. The other stuff,
no. Like, listen to me. Is there anything? How about this? We will bottom line it. Yeah. Is there anything that's more important to you at all outside of the existence of the state of Israel?
Nothing more important than that. No.
Okay, so there's nothing that I'm going to be able to say to you that's going to justify you and your current support of Donald Trump because Donald Trump supports the existence of Israel. That's fucking mind blowing. You're willing to put the existence. You're willing to put the existence of the state of Israel above the health and well-being of American people. And listen, the reason why you're doing that is because my family's there, and you think, well, even if the state of the United States of America starts to collapse and crash and it's so bad, well, I could always go to Israel. Me and my family, we can always escape here. We don't have to worry about if this country fucking firebombs. It's okay. I have a place to go. Like, that's what you're saying. The reason why you're willing to allow the United States of America to go to shit in every single way is because you have an escape hatch and you think that, oh, even if this country does fucking firebomb, then I don't have to deal with it. And you know what, Ryan? You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. Like, you literally sitting here saying that you're an American citizen, but at the same time as being an American citizen, you are someone who actually cares more about another country than the United States of America, to the tune of you are willing to allow the country to fucking go down just so this other state exists. You're a piece of shit.
Oh, I'm confused. If you move, this is hypothetical. If you were to move from another country, say you move from like France, this is just an example, to America, which one do you care about more? Which one do you care about more?
I care about where my feet are.
You don't care about France.
I care about where my feet are. I care about where my feet are.
Okay, so again, that's
I live. For example, I'm from South Carolina, but I live in Washington State. And while I want South Carolina to be perfectly healthy, happy, and fine, I'm not going to sacrifice Washington State for South Carolina. The economic upkeep of South Carolina is not more important to me than the economic upkeep of Washington State, because I live in Washington State. Even though my family's from South Carolina, even though I can go back to South Carolina, I live in Washington State. So the economic upkeep is more important for me in Washington State than South Carolina. I care about where my feet are.
That's not objective. Like, personally,
how is that not objective?
Because some people, they move from places and they have to move for like certain circumstances, like work or something, but their heart is always going to be in the place that they came from.
I'm not talking about a heart. Do you think do you think I not love South Carolina? Do you think I'm not proud of being a South Carolinian? What does that have to do with my heart?
No, I'm just saying which one you like more, and some people are going to like the first one more.
It's not about which one. I'm not sitting here. At no point did I say which one do you like more. I've said what is more important to you. I've said Ryan, I've said what's more important to you, and I've specifically brought tangible things, not feelings, because I'm not going to knock your feeling for the state of Israel. But when I say what's more important, the existence of the state of Israel or the actual health and well-being of American citizens, which are you in the United States of America?
Oh, yes, but
are you an American citizen?
No, you basically asked me.
Are you an American citizen?
Do you prefer something happening?
Are you an American citizen?
Oh my God, yes.
Okay, so you care about the existence of the state of Israel more than you care about yourself.
What?
Unless, yes, because I said the health and well-being of American citizens. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Ryan, but you know why you don't see it? You know why you don't see that I was talking about you? Because you got a fucking escape hatch. And you know because you know that if the United States of America goes down, then you can always run to Israel. That's why you didn't think that I was talking about you, even though I was talking about you. Anyway, fuck it. Jeff, you got it.
No, but Santana, who is this? I don't know who this is.
I just want to know one thing real quick. How you doing?
Who is it?
This is Jeff. How you doing? Santana won't talk about like biblically speaking, but I will. So can you tell me why biblically speaking Israel needs to exist?
Sorry, I don't know anything biblically. I'm not religious.
Y'all weren't talking about the Bible before?
Nope, not at all. And I'm not going to because I don't know anything about it.
Why are you lying now?
Wait, Santana, were we ever talking about the Bible? I'm so confused. You're gaslighting me. When? What were we saying about the Bible?
Look, I got here and you were trying to bring up scripture and Santana told you he doesn't believe in scripture. He wouldn't say that unprompted.
Can you please bring that up?
You were talking about after when the Romans drove Jewish people out. That's what you were talking about.
Oh, in 130, I don't know. I got that off of, is that scripture? I said that the Romans expelled the Jews when the Jewish people lived in like the area. Is that scripture?
Well, hold on. So the Romans expelled the Jews when there was a Roman occupation?
My source just says 135 CE, the Romans expelled the Jews and renamed the land of Palestine. That's what my source says. I know literally nothing more about that because I don't know ancient history and Bible history.
That's not their ancestral land.
I have no idea. All I know is that they expelled the Jews. That's literally all I know. And that the Jews lived there before.
Yeah, but what does it matter if that's not their ancestral land?
Well, like you're saying, like, for example, like the Greek people, like that's not their ancestral land, but they ended up winning a war against the natives that live there. And then that's their land now. It's kind of how like it works. Like America's not our ancestral land either.
Hold on. If you're going to say that, then Jewish people lost the war. They got shuffled out.
Yeah, and then they won it back. That's my point.
They didn't. They were gifted.
What do you mean they didn't? The Arab-Israeli war is
kind of like
they were literally gifted it.
It's kind of like they did.
I don't care, but they won a war.
Here's the thing. Stop interrupting.
Well, I don't have to.
Hey, Ryan, shut up and let him speak.
So if you don't have unlimited time, stop making. If you interrupt, it takes longer. So you should. It's in your best interest not to interrupt. Either you're saying that Israel belongs there because it's their ancestral land, or you're saying that they belong there because of conquest.
I'm saying they belong there because they won the war in 1948.
Okay. So they didn't win the war. They were gifted. So they didn't win the war, like by themselves, right?
Oh, yeah, by themselves.
Okay, so you're saying now
they had help, sure.
Hold on. So what you're saying now is that you want to support. So Israel belongs there because they won a war in 1948, and you want to continue supporting their stay at our expense.
As long as it's their land, unless someone wins it from them. I'm just going to
ask the question again. You want to continue.
Why don't you want to answer me?
No, because I'm asking the question and you're answering. So then that would be you answering me with a question.
Okay, go. Right? I don't even know who you are, but go.
You don't know who Santana is. This is a social media app, weirdo. Like, you don't know who any. Like, are you friends with Santana?
No, I've watched.
All right, so you don't know who he is either. I don't even know what objection this is. Stop whining.
All right, go.
So You think that we should support the stay of Israel in the Levant region, in that specific area, at our expense?
What do you mean? I just think that it should exist. I don't know what our expense.
Wait, you're talking about conquest. You're saying if we don't support them, they will cease to exist at some point, right?
No, I never said that.
Okay, so then why do I need to support Israel?
I never said you have to support Israel. I just said I support Trump because he supports Israel. What? The entire prompt is why do you support Trump?
If politicians support Israel and you support that, that means you think they should support Israel. Why should we care about supporting Israel?
Because they have a right to be there. What?
Wait, whether we support them or not, are you saying that their existence relies on our support?
If they didn't have allies, then they probably wouldn't exist. Well,
okay,
of course.
So then again, we'll go back to the.
So it's important that we're allies.
Then we're going to go back to the first question you dodged. You think that we should support the stay of Israel at our expense?
That's the decision of America. I mean, they do. So.
Correct. You're helping us make this decision right now. You think we should support their stay at our expense?
If they think that Israel should exist and that it should still exist, then you should support them. That's it.
Bro.
So I think, yes, I think they should support them.
Okay, so what do we get out of that?
Well, there's a democracy. You maintain the democracy in the Middle East. It's the only democracy in the Middle East. So that's probably pretty important, right?
I don't care about that.
You don't care about there being democracy in the Middle East? Isn't that the entire point of America?
No.
Democracy is a sham.
No, listen.
Here and in the Middle East.
I can't debate that. I have to go in like a couple minutes.
If there's democracy in the Middle East and it leads to children getting boom booms on their head, I don't give a fuck about democracy.
Okay, but okay. Well, then I'm just debating some radical. What do you mean you don't like democracy?
You also wait, but I think that's super hyperbolic for you to sit here and pretend that you actually, guys, we gotta tone it down. We got to tone it down. FYI for hold on, give me a second. FYI for everyone watching, we just got a 10-minute restriction. So I need everyone to do the things. Power tap for me, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me, gift if you can, run up the comments, run up the likes, do all the other stuff. They're trying to put us in the a cocaine clutch. Let me say a couple of quick thank yous just to kind of run down the clock
How'd
a little bit, just to slow it down. Don't worry about it. Again,
is it because of me?
I'm just going to mute you. I'm going to say a couple of thank yous, and then I'm going to pass the conversation back to you to just give us a moment just to kind of level set and allow everything to fly through. So starting over on YouTube, W's in the chat for Fashid for the $5 super chat to say, this Zionist guy was on Parker's Live the other day and repeating the same monologue over. I heard him. W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, what are you talking about? Indigenous. Please stop coming off mute.
I gotta go though. I gotta go.
Okay, then leave. This is a Wendy's, sir, not an airport.
Nice
you can just leave. This is a Wendy's, not an airport. If you have to leave, then just leave. Anyway,
thank you.
W's in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, what are you talking about? Indigenous American is the natural ethnicity of America. Exactly. W's in the chat for C for the $5 super chat to say, this is for my early kick fund in case. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Mama for the $5 super chat to say, this caller may be 18, but he's still immature, inexperienced, sheltered, self-absorbed child, needs to grow up more because before having a legitimate opinion. Yep. W's in the chat for Phoenix I for the $5 super chat to say, my source equals carefully prompting of perplex AI to avoid confirmation bias. Exactly. That was in the chat for Marie for the $3.33 super chat to say, you got to stop using Lenny Kravitz with young folks. I heard that doesn't work 3 times in a row. Yeah, well, that's why I brought up like Drake. Like I would think they know Drake. That was in chat for J Hops for the 5. Say, Ryan, you just admitted you're only 18 and you don't know a lot of things. Shut the F up and listen. Quit arguing from your point of ignorance. That's the point that I was trying to make. Like, if you don't know something, that's fine, but stop advocating so strongly as if you do know these things. That was in the chat for Rachel for the $5 super chat to say, I want so badly to yell at this caller to call the forceful exposure of and murder of 700,000 Palestinians from their homeland winning a war is disgusting. They brought their keys their keys because they thought they could come home they welcomed the refugees and were slaughtered in return. Like, that's the point that I was making. That was in chat for Steph for the $10 donation saying, I know that's right, Santana. I knew. That was in chat for Lydia for the $3 donation saying, tell this guy I can set up a GoFundMe for him so that he can just move to Israel. If he loves it so much, why is he here? Oh, and again, let him know F Israel. Like, my whole point, I don't believe in like telling someone like, if you don't like it here, why don't you leave? I think that's a stupid premise. But if you care about the health safety prioritization of another place outside of where you are, then that says a lot. That was in chat for Brandon for the $2 donation saying, if the guests cared about Israel, he wouldn't let them become the enemies of the globe. Like, that's a big fucking fact. That was in chat for J-Hop for the 5 say, ask him if he believes in reparation for black people. I'm positive he didn't. That was in chat for Marcelo for the $5 donation saying, please ask this guy what college he wants to go to. Ooh, that would have been a good question. And guys, fucking W's in the chat for Stacy for the $50 donation. Holy shit, guys. Massive W's in chat for Stacy for the $50 donation saying, you're a good man, Santana. I'm okay. W's in chat for all the donos, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me's, do all the wonderful things. Jeff, hey, you got a little bit of time to hang out?
Yeah, I got some time.
Okay,
I do want to
perfect.
say I'm no longer. Oh wait, go ahead.
I was just about to say we got the HVAC people here, and I didn't want to just end the live. So at times I might have to mute. So I was going to let you carry the conversation if needed.
Sounds good.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
We've been having these conversations about the history of the Lamont for, I think, too long, where people just make stuff up. And if it turns out that we're supposed to support Israel like indiscriminately, I want to know what's in it for me from this point on. I just want people to tell me what is in it for me as an American, what is in it for y'all as an American, because we can throw away there's security because we're currently sending our literal children over there to go unalive. So that's not what we're getting. What is it that we're getting? And if the answer is nothing, then I don't very much care. I think we should stop. Whatever happens, happens. Get rid of it.
Yep, I don't know exactly what you said, but I see people. Oh, there we go. I don't know exactly what you said, but I see people in the comment section saying nothing. So I guess it's nothing. What up, Kay?
Hey, just I only have a second, but I understand that there are many lives where people come in and they're told that, X helps the live or X will fix, the restriction or whatever. Talking about the TT shop is not one of them. It looks as spam. If there's not a product that's being shown during a live with the orange cart and then people just start spamming it, it actually hurts the live and looks like it's spam. So it doesn't help us out. I know that you guys mean well, but like if you're asked to stop doing something in a live by moderators, please respect that and stop doing it. You can always fill in if you want to boost comments with favorite color, what you're eating, anything that, helps out, things like that. Any type of comments, just, what you're doing, how your day is going, anything. Just the repetitiveness of certain comments or the old one that everyone used to use with the F1 that doesn't work either. So it's just real actual engagement with comments and tapping and penny gifts and or 1 coin gifts, that kind of stuff. So just really would appreciate if mods are telling you that. There is a reason why we're telling you that, and I'm sure that you've seen in other lives people tell you to say it anyway. I'm just telling you with actual knowledge on what will help the stream and what won't. So that's it. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Okay, I'll tell you from my view, I stopped pushing that when they stopped pushing that dope ramen. They used to have really good ramen and then they stopped pushing it. So that lost them my vote.
See, there you go. I mean, like they take the good stuff off and then you can't get it anymore. So, I mean, why are you going to boost that up?
W's in the chat for Liz for the unicorn. Holy shit. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Kate. Thank you.
Oh, and one last thing.
Yep.
Jeff, the thing's out, right? The new one. It's good. It's really good. Some gems.
Oh, the new J Mims? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Literally,
J-Mims.
that joint
Really
came out
good.
like 10 minutes ago. So there's a new J Mims episode on privilege. We talk about privilege. If you want to know about privilege and how to check your privilege, go to jmims.com.
Boom.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. All right, guys. W's in chat for Victoria. I know that's right. Let's keep it moving. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly and you like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on the YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Hi, Secret. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Secret, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay, I'm gonna drop you down. I don't know if this person's going to load. W's in the chat for Ivan for the $1 donation saying he's 18 but goes to WikiLeaks for his information. He wasn't here to learn. He was here. He was there to banter. Yeah, like I know he wasn't because he had kept repeating the same shit that like I heard Parker correct him on the other day. The thing that I learned is that he's an energy vampire. But see, the difference between me and Parker and other people is when an energy vampire comes for me, I just kick him in the ass. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? I don't think they may come up, and that's loud. Yeah, I kick energy vampires right in the ass. Like so. There's that. Hi, Liz, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My bad. So sorry.
I'll drop you down. And the other person is gone. All right, let's take a moment to reset. Again, only request up. Thank you for the cake. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're over on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Kick, and you would like to debate me, guess what? You do not have to leave where you are. The only thing that you have to do is click that link that's in the pinned message, or I just dropped the actual pin message in the comment section. So you can actually hit that as well. Again, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Dagamimi?
I think they're friendly based on the PFP.
Okay. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? W's in chat. Thank you for the galaxy.
Racist Santana.
Okay, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Why'd you kick me the other day?
I have no fucking idea who you are. You're not special. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
No, you personally kicked me the other day.
Okay, that's fine. Cry over it. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background? What the fuck? Do you think I remember you? Do you think you're special? Like, I have no fucking idea who you are, and I kick a lot of people. So, like, exactly what you're saying, the thing that you just said means nothing to me.
You run from me every day.
I have no fucking idea who you are. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Oh, not him running. Oh, not him thinking that he was special. And then he got upset when he realized he wasn't special. Jeff, what are we doing?
That was so creepily parasocial.
He got embarrassed, Jeff.
That one statement, you know exactly who that, oh my goodness. You can see that in some of them weirdo Lifetime movies.
And then he's lying, saying, kick me. You're a fucking liar. I didn't. But guess what? If you're here, you can request back up. Yeah, you can request back up. Kick me. No one kicked you, you fucking liar. You're just a coward. You're just a coward. I didn't kick you, but you know what I will do? I will mute you because I refuse to let you lie in the comment section. So either you can actually have the testicular fortitude to get back up here and actually levy a debate, or you can just hate from outside of the club. I don't care which one. Like, I legitimately don't care which one you pick. Hi, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background?
I'll talk to you.
Mari, are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with anything on the background? That was a mistake. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $1 donation saying, just watch the surrounded question for you. How many true far left, if any, do you think that were there? True far left? I guess that literally depends on your depiction of, like, quote unquote far left, right? If you're talking about like within the political structure, maybe one or two. If you're talking about what it truly means to be far left, none, including myself, none. So it depends on what you mean as far as quote unquote far left. All right. W's in the chat for all the donations, guys. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links in the link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Also, guys, W's in the chat. Holy shit, I got to get caught up over here on Twitch. W's in the chat for Lana, who sent 500 bits, said that, yeah, you're a coward. Absolutely, they were a coward. W's in the chat for Manders for the one-tier bit that said the petition to call all them Phil and refuse to engage. You know what? We might just do that. W's in the chat for Lana for the additional 500 bits to say, boo, we're not caught up. Boo. W's in the chat for One Mighty Pen for sending out 5 gifted subs. Let's fucking go. W's in the chat for Manders for the one-tier bit said he can care about both, but where he is now, it should mean more to him. The Israeli first shit is propaganda. Facts. W's in the chat for Lana for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit! This says Twitch does get restrictions. Just saying, Twitch does not. W's in the chat for Manders for the one-tiered bit to say second catch up on Twitch got ignored. Red heads up. Redhead stepchild. I don't know what you're talking about. What? How did I get it? No, I'm not. I'm reading it out now. You just listen. You're just early. And W's in chat for One Mighty Pen for the one chair bit to say we believe in tough love over here. I know you guys do. I know you guys do. Again, W's in the chat for Twitch, and again for anyone else like Support the Live. So we have to get back to the point of the conversation. The point of the conversation is that we have to have these honest conversations. And Jeff, you know me, I believe in being honest, and more than just being honest, I think that having honest conversations with ourselves is healthy. It's important. It's necessary. So Jeff, the honest conversations that I'm trying to have with people is a couple of different groups. First and foremost, Republicans Stupidity is home. If you are someone to claim to be a Republican, MAGA, America First, Groyper, white nationalist, fucking neo-Nazi, any of that shit, stupidity is home. And I mean that in a multitude of ways. Moderate Democrats, middle ground is bullshit. There's no such thing as finding middle ground, compromising with fascists. That's not a thing. And if for some reason you think that you can find or you can extend some type of olive branch to the people that currently identify on the right, then you're the problem. And you're the reason why we haven't had any type of real progression, period. White men have been coming up here for this one today, and they have like been in their feelings. Like the first person that came up was a white man who didn't read the background, that didn't understand what was going on, was completely in their feelings, and crashed the fuck out and ran. So, Kingy, shut the fuck up and come up here and debate me. I'm just gonna mute you. White men, you guys are cowards, not victims. And I mean that. Because for the white men, for some reason, that think that they're being replaced, for the white men that think that this country is out to get them, listen, yes, as of right now, 2050, white people are set to be the minority group in the country. They're set to be the minority group in the country, but it's not because you're under attack. It's not because you're the victim. It's because you suck. White women, we have to have this conversation. I know it's uncomfortable, but we have to have this conversation. White women, you guys prioritize your comfort over everything else. You put your comfort in front of your family. You put your comfort in front of equality. You put your comfort in front of your well-being. It's more important to you to be comfortable than anything else. If you disagree with that, get up here. I know it's going to be a painful conversation, but it's one that's necessary. Last but not least, FBA. You said, ha, 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 those neighborhoods, is it better white or black? 45, 47, whatever. I don't give a fuck about what you're saying in the comment section. I'm muting you because, one, I can't send you a request to come up, but I'm muting you. Get up here and debate me. I don't care about keyboard warriors. I don't care about thumb thugs. If you got something to say in the comment section, either you put on your big boy, big girl pants on and you get up here and you say it with your chest, or you don't say it at all. I don't care which one. FBA, Foundational Black Americans, BLAGA, Black MAGA, Black conservatives, Black Republicans, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, you are literally the weakest link. You are literally the weakest link. The ancestors would be ashamed of you. And you are the thing that's not only holding back Black progression, but Black solidarity. You're the problem.
Big facts.
Hi. Oh, that person ran. Okay. With that being said, only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, keep tapping the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. Hi, Rebecca. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
I want to have the discussion about the white women.
Are you an American citizen?
No, I'm not. But I'm assuming that doesn't matter for this one.
It does, but you know, since Jeff is here and there's some stuff going on, I'll allow it. Jeff, you have more of a perspective as far as what's happening in the UK, right?
Sure.
Okay, perfect. So let's start here, Rebecca. I'm assuming that you disagree with the premise of white women prioritizing their comfort amongst everything or before everything else.
Yes. Particularly like family and health and things like that. I don't understand it, so I can't agree with it.
Okay. So I'll start here. In the United States of America, white women will prioritize themselves with their comfort instead of actually engaging in the issues that continue to exist when it comes to like the racism that perpetuates throughout their family, the taught, the learn, the systemic racism. They prioritize the comforts that they receive from being a white woman, the proximity to power through the patriarchal system, and they're willing to allow other people to suffer. And so they see things like their children growing up to be white nationalists, and instead of actually stopping them and instilling more of a moral value compass and understanding through education, they allow them to grow up in silence, and because they quote unquote love their kids, when they see their husbands out voting to disenfranchise not only other minority groups but them as well. They show up and they overwhelmingly vote for their demise by aligning themselves for like voting for Donald Trump. So the biggest thing is, instead of actually having these confrontations, instead of actually educating themselves and openly learning more about racism, about the actual discriminations when it comes to gender, when all of these things, they lean into either the ignorance that they are afforded, or they hide behind the access and proximity to power, so they don't have to actually do the work to dismantle any of these systems that not only disenfranchise other minority groups, but themselves as well.
Right. My disagreement is that it's a very sweeping statement, and I've seen like loads of protests against ICE that there are like loads and loads of white women stood out in the freezing cold, standing there to protect other people. From a personal perspective, I grew up in a very, very racist family, and I fought against it all of my life, and my children do too. So I don't understand the sweepingness of the statement. I do understand with regard to MAGA. I don't understand why they're cutting off their noses to spite their face. But would it not be better from your perspective if you supported and educated? That's why I've come on, so that we can have a discussion and we can maybe change some people's minds.
No, it's not my responsibility to educate white women. It's not my responsibility to teach them how to see humanity in people that are not white, Black people specifically. I'm up here to debate people who disagree with the prompts and the position that I take. And it can be a full-blown debate, or it can be a conversation where we go back and forth. But I'm not here to educate anyone for free. Black people labor isn't free. And with that being said, if anybody wants to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Also, guys, make sure we're taking care of Jeff. Jeff is down here co-hosting with me for a while. So please, please, please show Jeff some love. Make sure we go to endofthespecies.com. Make sure you actually follow him with all the amazing things that he's doing. Hit him up on YouTube. Go check out the latest episode of J Mims. Black people labor is not free. But with that being said, no, like I think that if you want to educate yourself, and then the best steps is to find someone who is currently going down the same path of deconstruction that you're looking to walk on, and learning from someone, getting resources from someone, a white person that has started that process. But saying that like you expect me to educate people, that's not what I'm here for.
No, I was just thinking that it would help you and help society as a whole if I wanted you to be quite hard with me and deconstruct where I'm going wrong so that it helps somebody else. I don't mind having the hard conversations. I want the world to be a better place, and it's not until we get past this. I mean, I live in an area where there were racist protests at the weekend. I hate it, absolutely hate it. And it's only by having the hard conversations that we're going to get anywhere.
Oh, okay. I guess
I am being hard on myself.
I have a question first before we go there. What is race?
Like your race is black, my race is white.
No, not what are different types of race, but what is race?
It's your phenotypical presentation to others. It's something that was completely made up so that you, as a black person, could be held down because of the difference. It's a physical identifier. Does that make sense?
It was some stuff there, a little bit of here, a little bit of there, not completely coherent. You know what? I'm just going to do this really quickly. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $5 donation, saying for the education. I know that's right, Joshua. W's in the chat for, let me go back here. I think we're caught up in these other places. Okay, yep, we're all good. Anyone else like to support the live? You can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Kay, I'm going to give the floor to you, and then we'll keep it going.
Right, Santana, can I just say,
Kay, we're going to give the floor to Kay. We're going to give the floor to Kay.
Just one moment, though.
We're going to give the floor to Kay. Yep, I muted you. Like I said, we're going to give the floor to Kay, not Rebecca. Sorry, go ahead, Kay.
So what I heard was, I want you to teach me after you made it very clear that you weren't going to teach her. This is an excellent example of still requesting labor when you were told no. The job to deconstruct is on us. It's on you to get into it and not have Santana teach you things. The fact that you keep trying to interrupt and talk to him while he's, talking to the live, this is, something that we keep seeing. This is a debate topic. If you agree that, white women need to do work, then I'm not sure why you're up here.
Because I don't know what I'm not doing. And I also don't want the chat to give me coins. I don't know what to do with them. I've never been on a live before.
We don't care about that. Could you just not worry about it?
Okay.
Focus on what's important.
Okay.
If you don't know where to start, why wouldn't you find, how long have you been watching Santana?
A little while, and I tried to join J Hop's account, but then when I went on to Messenger to find out what I could do, it said it was suspended.
Okay.
So I've not known where else to go. I did put something on for you, Santana, at the time.
Okay, so just a wild suggestion. I'm just gonna, have you ever just typed your question into the supercomputer that's in your phone?
Yeah, and I've looked at and I can't see what I'm missing, but I feel like I'm missing something. So I wanted
you
to.
Clearly are missing something, but I mean, where did it start you off at?
It was about like the lack of education, people not seeing the person, seeing the race, everything that I already do. Those are the things that I remembered. How the particularly Black people, how they're
Nope. Deconstructing doesn't have anything to do with Black people.
No, but our perceptions.
It's still, when we talk about deconstructing, we should never be talking about another race.
Okay.
We are only talking about deconstructing from whiteness. That's what we're deconstructing from.
Oh,
And
okay.
at no point in time does another race need to come into that conversation. We're deconstructing from white supremacy and whiteness.
So I asked the wrong question.
Anytime someone comes up and starts talking about, I want, Black people to tell me what I'm doing wrong, or, all of this has nothing to do with Black people. Deconstruction has to do with biases that are within whiteness and in white supremacy. And also, this prompt doesn't say all white women. So for you to come up here with your resume, which is another pitfall of white women, and say how you stand in the cold and you've protected people.
No, not me.
Rebecca, I'm just saying, in general, having to come up and say, well, white women have done this or white women have done that. Okay, if it doesn't apply, or if it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Okay, I think that was more a reassuring thing for Santana, that there are people out there, and everybody else, there are people out there who are trying. But again, we're not where we should be.
Do you think that the vast majority of people are trying or just staying comfortable because they benefit from the system?
The thing is, within my circle, what I see is people who are trying, but I know that you can't generalize that. So that's an issue for me, because
but if in your circle people are quote unquote trying, please explain to me then why you would come up on a Black man's panel to, one, tell him about how good of a white woman you are, or how white women are being good, and then ask him to teach you stuff. If you're in it and if you're doing the right things, why would that be something that you're doing?
Because I feel like I'm not doing enough, and I wanted to find out what that was. So my point
you don't know Santana. Santana doesn't know you. How would Santana be able to tell you, oh, Rebecca, you aren't doing A, B, or C? And
Because
why would it be Santana's job to tell you what Rebecca isn't doing?
Because I've seen him pulling apart other people, and I wanted that because, as I say, I've reached a plateau. But now, as I say,
well, you know what? Let me tell you about plateaus.
Deconstructing me made a lot of sense. My whiteness made a lot of sense, and I missed that. I asked the wrong question.
Well, I genuinely don't know if you're doing things, what you're doing then, if you don't know that what you should be doing is deconstructing whiteness.
To me, it was the overall racism, not.
Oh, so
not
because you're not
whiteness.
burning crosses or calling people the N-word, you're good? You're good?
Pardon?
Because you're not out there overtly committing, racism, like just out in the world, you're not calling people the N-word or, things like that. You're good?
No, that's not what I said, because there are other people who aren't, but I don't know what to do to give them that aha moment. And admittedly, I put my locus of control outside, and I should have internalized it. and talking to you is enabling me to do that. This is why this is a good conversation. I know that you're trying to upset me, but you're not going to. This is too important.
Rebecca, I'm not trying to upset you. I don't talk in cursive. I never have, and I never will. I don't make things fluffies. I don't use, emojis and all sorts of things when I talk. I'm a very plain spoken person. Mm-hmm. People can interpret that as mean or being, harsh to them, but it's just plain speak, because I don't have time, because as you said, it is important. I don't have time to hold your hand and be like, oh, no, I think you want to do better. So come here and let me tell you all the ways that you can be better.
No, I wanted to know, as I was at a plateau, what I was doing wrong.
Well,
what I wasn't.
I shot you a follow. You can follow me back, and we can discuss it offline, because we're not going to waste Santana's time.
Yeah, no,
because what you're looking for is to get dragged so that you think you're going to be doing better after that, which is a really weird thing to come up here and want to happen.
It's not to me. It's not for me to be dragged. It's for observations about me that I'm not seeing about myself.
You literally said you wanted to be picked apart.
So I can do better. It's not about
technically, Kay. She said pulled apart.
Sorry.
Which I don't know. Like I don't quote unquote read people for filth, or like that's not like this is not performative. So I don't just dismantle people for the heck of it. I mean, like I actually have W's in the chat for the Galaxy. Have like genuine conversations, and we go from there. But yeah, I want to do this. Let me say thank you to a couple of people really quick, and then okay, I'm going to pass over to Athena because she wanted to speak to her for a moment. W's in the chat for Good Citizen, who became a late night tuber. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for becoming a member over on YouTube. Make sure you get in the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. W's in the chat for and I think it's pronounced Antonio, who sent the $15 donation. Thank you so much, Sam, for the work. You're a mental health fund. Keep up the good fight, brother. I need that. I appreciate it. I have my therapy appointment tomorrow, because tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I missed it last week because the holiday threw me off. And so it was Wednesday, and I thought it was Tuesday. So I didn't get to go to therapy last week. So I'm going this week. Super excited. W's in chat for Ducky. W's in chat for Ducky. Thank you so much for that $40 donation. Thank you for being a teacher. Excuse me. Thank you for being the teacher I never had. Ducky, thank you so much for that $40 donation. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in chat for Shannon for the $10 donation, saying, I have an interview at 1 p.m. Eastern, been laid off since February. Can you and the community send out some good juju? You fucking got this, Shannon. Listen. Lock in. I'll give you my secrets. Whenever I have like a big interview or something that I have to do, I listen to music to psych myself up. And my two go-to songs, and this has been this way for years, my two songs, you guys can check with management. She'll tell you it's super weird to her that I play these two songs. Number one, Eminem, Lose Yourself. Number two, Alloy Black, The Man. Those two songs put me where I need to be for whatever I got to do. But you got this. You got this, Shannon. W's in chat for Shannon. And last but not least, W's in chat for Mia for the $5.55 donation, saying, I love white women. Santana snack time. When you get a snack, we get a lesson from Kay, and everyone wins. I know that's right. W's in the chat. Again, if anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link here in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Make sure, guys, we're taking care of Jeff. He's hanging out here with us, so show Jeff some love. Make sure we're taking care of Athena while she's up here. Make sure we're showing her some love. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter, disagree with anything on the background. Also, really quickly, 2.1 thousand people hanging out here on TikTok. Look at the top. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notification. We're on our way to 200,000 followers. So please, please, please hit that actual follow button. Kobe, floor is yours.
Yes. Hi, everybody. I haven't been here for a long time. Nice to see y'all again. Rebecca, I wanted to ask you a question. Do you think a majority of white people are actually doing something against racism?
No. No, not enough.
Why do you think that is?
Ignorance, stupidity, emotional incontinence. So they have rage and they don't know where to put it. So they target somebody in group and out group. People need to feel secure.
And don't you think because they benefit off of it?
I don't know how they could benefit off it. I think it's horrible.
You don't know how white people can benefit off of racism?
Personally, no. And that's something that I will need to research.
I mean, what was the purpose of racism in the first place?
Sorry, what was that?
What was the purpose of racism in the first place?
It was to put white people above everybody else.
So you don't think...
Kay said about deconstructing my whiteness, so I'm looking at things from a completely different perspective. It was about us, like white people, being superior and everybody else being below, so that we could not recognise their rights and needs.
So you think being on top of that hierarchy doesn't benefit white people? Materially?
No, I think it did historically. I think maybe because of the area that I live in, I don't see that on a day-to-day basis.
Historically, you don't think you have white privilege today?
I know white men. See, I've got a narrow field of view, but yeah, absolutely. White people have more privilege than anybody else, and it's about how we get past that. Because I've got to be honest with you, I don't like what I'm seeing in the world.
So it's not about you liking it or not. It's where do you think that white privilege comes from?
History. I don't understand how we got away with doing it.
No, I'm saying today. Where does the advantage that white people have come from?
It hasn't been torn down yet. It's historical. So because
you don't think it's being reproduced again today?
Oh yeah, by people who don't know any better.
You don't think the white people who are reproducing it know any better?
No,
that it's wrong to uphold the hierarchy?
No, it's absolutely not right.
No, I'm not saying if it's right or not. I don't care if it's right or not. I'm saying you don't think that the white people who are upholding the racial hierarchy know any better?
I think that they know that they're doing it, the ones in power. I just don't think that they care enough to change it. I think they're scared to lose the majority because they're holding on to the power. And the only way that they can hold on to the power is perpetuate it. But
and to benefit off of it. So this is what I'm talking about, right? So white people don't do anything against racism, majority of them, because they benefit off of it. That's just how it is. They benefit off of racism because they're comfortable in the advantages that it gives them. That's just how it is. And I think like if you actually want to do something about racism and whiteness, then I would say first and foremost would be, of course, to educate yourself.
Yeah.
And then also to talk to your community about it, to talk to white people within your community about what, because again, racism is a white people's problem.
Yeah.
You know? White people created it. White people continue upholding it systemically around the world, everywhere they go. So it's up to you basically to dismantle it. The white people are not dismantling because they don't care. Because it benefits them. They don't give a damn.
Yeah, and it's getting through when the minds are so closed. I think that we're in a dangerous place in the world right now, and I think that we need to do something. And I have put myself on here regardless of any potential comments or anything else that was said, because I think that the majority...
Not comments.
No, that there've been comments in the thing that I've tried to ignore. but I want to do better, but I also want to help pull other people forwards because we're in trouble. And I'm talking about everybody who's not like the top 1%.
Well, white people are not in trouble. White people are not in trouble. White people are not being G-sided.
No, absolutely
and being
not.
destabilized. So white people aren't in trouble. People, black and brown people, especially people in the global south, and especially black people on a global scale, are the ones who are in trouble, because on a global scale, black people, whether it is continental black people or diasporan black people, are the ones who are actively being reoccupied and recolonized. So we are in trouble, but not white people.
But I want to. I don't want that separation. I don't want to be seen as somebody separate from everybody else. I don't think that the rich people should be the ones in power. I think the ones who actually hold the intelligence and the sense of community need to be the ones in power to do better.
But it's not the rich only. Your average white person also upholds racism. Not only the rich, this is the issue that I have. Like, white people say, oh, it's just the rich. I don't know if that's an issue that you have as well, but a lot of white people like to wash their hands off of white tea supremacy by claiming, oh, it's just the rich people, when it's not. Your average white person is still very much aware of the racial hierarchy, and they're very much comfortable with the fact that they benefit off of this racial hierarchy. That even if they're victimized by class, they still benefit off of upholding white supremacy. I mean, you're from the UK. That's why you have so many people voting reform, voting restore. You have a rise in the far right. You have your average white people on the ground still upholding that racism. Yeah, so it's not only a rich people's problem. And I think, like, I'm not going to hold your hand as well and educate you on this, the same thing that Santana said, but I think that you yourself seem to have a lot of deconstructing to do as well.
I do. Absolutely. Kay was right. I was viewing it in completely the wrong way.
Oh, done. Kay, you can go.
I just had a quick question. This comes up a lot, Rebecca, when we talk about like in the deconstruction process. You said, I don't want to be looked at as one of the people who aren't doing anything. Why does it matter what you're looked at if you're doing the work?
Because I don't want to be in an out group. Does that make sense to you? To me, we are a community and we should all be pulling together. And I don't want people to feel like I'm not somebody who is safe. I want to, not because I, say the right things. I want to actually be, I'm limited because I'm disabled, but I want to do the hard stuff.
Okay, but there's a place for everybody, no matter physical or mental ability in deconstructing. People who, can't, or are limited in what they can provide physically. The reading, the deconstructing, the absolute knowledge and education that needs to be taken in.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you appear to be, because I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase all men, correct?
Yeah.
It's all men?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you understand that and agree with that statement?
It's all mental, it's no men. Yeah. So and applying that to white people makes perfect sense.
Right. So you could see how we could say the same thing about white folks, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you being looked at as somebody who may be dangerous, should be okay with you, and you should recognize, even after 30 years of working, because I'm an old bird.
Me too.
After 30 years of working in deconstruction, one, it's not over.
Yeah.
And two, I don't care how I'm viewed, because I still could be at some point. And because of that, it doesn't matter. We don't need validation from other people to say we're good or that, whatever, so I would just implore you. I did give you the follow earlier. you know, if you want the baseline book readings, that's great. You can also join endofaspecies.com or JMIMS. I'll send you all of the links. Like there's a great video today that was just put out, you know, like 20 minutes or a half hour ago on privilege. So there's places to start and go, but to come up here when it's not that you disagree with the topic, and Santana has said over and over again, request up only if you're a Trump supporter or only if you disagree with one of the topics. And the topic doesn't say all white women. And so if you are doing work, then you just keep on your merry way and keep doing work. And you don't care what people think or say about, you know, how it appears. You just know what you're doing. And then that group that you know, say that you're with and that they're all doing something, then you teach them the things that you've learned and you keep working amongst white people to do the deconstruction.
Thank you.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Do you pay $5 or $6 a month to a party?
The Green Party, yes.
So the Green Party, all right. Do you know? Actually, I think they're just as bad because they're voting alongside. So in 2023, there was a law passed about illegal immigration in the UK. Do you remember that? And then the Labour Party took over. And they put out their own immigration law. Are you familiar with that?
I'm not familiar with the words of the law. I know that the Rwanda deal was struck down.
But you don't know how they're dealing with illegal immigration now.
They're trying to process them faster. I know that about 70% of people who get processed get approved for asylum.
Okay, so I'm going to give you step one is start reading, because they changed the language to say they're dealing with it as counterterrorism now. That's what happened. So Keir Starmer went in and was like, "Ooh, those conservative backbenchers are so racist, aren't they?" And now they're dealing with illegal immigration as if they're terrorists.
No, I've got to be honest with you. The Labour Party have turned really authoritarian. There were 2 people who were against Israel who got their visas revoked.
You're not telling me anything new. I'm just telling you where you can start. Like I don't care about none of this. I'm never going to go to the UK. I don't like oily fish. I'm not a fan of big ass.
I'm vegetarian, so I wouldn't.
But what I'm saying is, if you've plateaued, then you're not looking at anything, because there's everywhere around you. There's something to point out, some work to do. I'm very doubtful that you've plateaued.
Yeah, it was just I couldn't find where to go to next, but Kay's given me directions, and I really appreciate it. Because as I say, I was looking outwards, I wasn't looking in.
Start with Parliament.
I agree more, Santana. I no longer disagree.
What's happening? Look, I don't want to cuss nobody else, so I'm going to go back on mute.
Okay. No, go on. Jeff, go on. Jeff, please. Okay.
No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, Debbie's in the chat for Heather for the $2 donation. My daughter Sophia graduated high school on May the 23rd, and she also made it to the state championship in track and field. Lastly, June 16th, she'll be flying out to basic for the National Guard. Can you give her a shout out and good luck state championship Saturday? Sophia, you got this. You got this. You got this. First and foremost, congratulations as far as graduating high school. That's a huge step, and making the decision to actually head into the National Guard. That is a huge decision. welcome to the life of being an adult. Before you do that, make sure you crush state this weekend. I know you can do it. Lock in. You've trained. You've earned it. Now go take it. W's in the chat for Sophia. W's in the chat for Heather as well. W's in the chat as well for I'm not gonna say this person's name out loud because you said don't read the message out loud, but I will say thank you so much for the $20 donation. And I'm sorry that you've had to do that. But hopefully with your meeting, everything will go well. Everything will go well. W's in the chat for Anonymous for the $20 donation. W's in the chat for Joshua for the $1 donation. Step 1, educate. Step 2, communicate. Step 3, change. Yeah, I think that's a pretty sound process to follow. So there's that. W's in the chat for Megan for the $1 donation. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but like, I think you misunderstood what the actual premise is and what needs to be done. I mean, I think that, yeah, I'm not going to read it out loud, but Megan, I appreciate the one. I disagree, and I'll just leave it at that. Kay, anything else from you?
Nope.
Okay.
Go capitalism for a while.
All right. I appreciate you. Yep. Kobe, anything else from you?
Yeah. Is it okay if I plug something?
Yeah, I mean, if you are, is it what we were talking about or something else?
Yeah, I could do that as well if that's okay.
Oh, I was gonna say hold off on that because I want to work with you on that, and we can do something like more.
Period.
But yeah.
Well then, yeah. So I'm not gonna address that point, but I was just gonna say, if anybody wants to support like vulnerable communities who are in neglected areas, for example, Sudanese refugees, Congolese refugees, then the link tree is in my bio. I just want to say, I think, when was it, last year or something like that? I don't know if you knew this, Santana, but I was able to raise money with a creator here on TikTok for Focus Congo. And I did not know what happened to that money. I recently found out that, because I was kind of like MIA, but I recently found out that they bought a whole truck with it, a water truck.
Really?
With the money that we raised. Yes.
Holy
they bought a whole water
smokes,
truck.
that's crazy.
And initially, the money was raised to be able to give water to 50,000 people for a whole year. But they told me now, because they were able to buy a water truck with it in Congo, that now they're able to get clean water to 100,000 people weekly.
That is crazy.
Weekly, they're giving 100,000 people clean water. Imagine that, okay? So I just wanted to tell you guys, every single donation that you guys give, it's literally on the ground giving basic essentials to people who are going through G-Side, right? So this is where like your money is going genuinely. So if you guys want to support any initiative, whether it is Sudanese refugees, Congolese refugees, I think, I'm pretty sure I still have a link for Eritrean refugees as well, who are stranded in northern Ethiopia. So if you guys want to help, if you go to the link tree in my bio, there's an amazing like set of initiatives, grassroots initiatives that are run by people from those countries on the ground, not these big charities that pocket shit. This is really grassroots, and the money goes there. So even $5, existential for people. So just wanted to say that. Thank you, Santana. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, guys, we're going to get back into the debates again. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. If you want to support the live, you can do so. Like Nicole, W's in the chat for Nicole for the $40 donation, saying thanks for all that you do. Nicole, thank you so much. That is a lot of money. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Nicole. You can send pay links and link tree in the bio over on YouTube. You can send a super chat. I will read that out. But again, guys, take care of Jeff. Let's get Jeff coins up. He should be over 2,000 coins at least. But make sure you're hitting his link tree. Make sure you're going over to the YouTube. Make sure you're going to J Mims. Do all those things. Big Josh, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes. I disagree with the white men are cowards and not victims.
Okay.
I feel like we kind of put us as a whole with that, to be honest.
Okay.
Like one for all for one.
Okay. All right. We can talk about that. So let's start here. So is your point of contention only that you don't like that, wait, one more time. What did you say that you have a problem with which one?
You said white men, cowards, are not victims.
Okay, I thought I heard you say the word all. Got it. So why would you like for me to tell you why I say that, or do you want to tell me why you just think you disagree? Because it sounds like you're just like, oh, you put us all together.
Yeah, it kind of like you put us all together. Like, so if I say one black person's a criminal and I say they're all a criminal, isn't that the same as what you're saying? Can you break it down to me?
Nope, it's not. And it's so funny. Why is it that you guys always go to like black people crime? Like, that's the funniest thing to me. Jeff, did you notice they like always go to like black people crime?
Well, hold on. No. Go with the white man are cowards and not victims. And honestly, I can say like, all right, so.
But
go
I know
with
you hear my voice. So like, they never say I seen a black dude at the library, so they all like books.
Yep.
Never. Once heard that.
Okay.
Or you know, the low hanging fruit, Jeff. Jeff, the low hanging fruit was, what if I said all white men are cowards, not all black men are cowards, not victims? Like, he could have even went with like the low hanging fruit, but they went to crime.
Backed up that they're not cowards too, bro. It doesn't matter about the race. It's just the fact that you put it on your thingy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just talking about it's the fact that you guys always reach for crime. That's funny. Anyway, so
y'all reach for racism, right?
Oh, well, that's because race affects everything, Bub.
I agree.
Okay,
I
so
agree.
why shouldn't we actually engage in the social construct that affects every aspect of everything that we do?
Okay, but what about what you put on your little platform? The white man cowards, not victims. What do you mean by that?
No, maybe you should have started there instead of telling me why, like it's a whole thing. You could talk about black people crime. So the premise is there is a section of white people that believe that, they are being replaced. Specifically, young white men think that there's an approach or a systematic approach to replace white people in the United States. And they think that since white people are on track to be the minority by 2050, they are in this perpetual state of fear. They're lashing out and advocating for stripping away rights and everything from other people. So it's a whole thing. But Jeff, I'm going to give you the floor so you can talk to him for a moment. I got to run and check something really quickly.
I got you. So Big Josh, I take it you're not a coward.
No, I figured you're not either.
Dope. Let's focus on the white. I'm not white, so let's focus on whether white men are cowards. Are you familiar with the disparities that exist in society along racial lines?
No.
How old are you again?
I'm 30.
30. All right. You ever looked?
No.
All right. So you're not familiar with the fact that black men, on average, get 13% stronger, stiffer, stricter sentences for the same crimes as their white counterparts.
No, I don't see it like that.
I didn't ask if you see it like that, because you seeing it is like. I guess I'm saying I disagree with what you're saying.
This
isn't an opinion question, right? This would be like this is like me telling you, when you water grass, does it grow, right? Like, this is just counting. So this is when we look at sentences, that is what we see. I'm asking you if you know.
I don't think they get any favor or less favor than we do.
Let me just say this again. This isn't an let me show you why this isn't an I think thing. Okay. When you say I don't think they get any less or more favor, what are you basing that on?
You just said sentencing, so I'm guessing you mean like the same crimes. If I do a crime,
so what are you basing your opinion? What are you basing your opinion that there's no favorability shown to any one race in sentencing? What are you basing that opinion on?
Man, I just wanted to talk about the white men ain't cowards.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about right the fuck now. But I just want to know what you're basing that opinion on, because you were really quick to disagree with me. So I just want to know if you're basing it on something that I don't know about that you can teach me, or if you're just making shit up.
No, I'm not making shit up, but didn't you just say something about something with sentencing with crime, right? Didn't you just say that?
I gave you a statistic and you said, I don't see it that way. And then when I said, this isn't about seeing it that way, you repeated it. You're like, I disagree that it's like that. I want to know what you're basing that disagreement on.
I guess personal experience of getting in situations with crime with other people of color and different race and whatnot.
How many people were you caught with?
I've got in trouble with a lot of people, big dog, a lot.
Give me a number of people that you've been sentenced alongside. Don't
two,
lie.
Maybe
I'll be able to know that if you're lying. How many?
Two maybe.
Two is not a lot for like. Come on, man.
Did he get jumped by 2 people? Is that what he's saying?
Nah, he's telling me that the sentencing statistics I'm giving him are wrong. And when I asked him what he based it on, he said personal experience. And I asked him about his personal experience, and he's offered me a sample size of 3 people.
Holy shit!
And the 2 people he snitched on.
Was the 3 people a control? Like how did you guys count for variables?
How did you check? What was the methodology?
Yeah, what was the methodology?
I don't know. I got caught with some weed with 3 other people, and
all right, so I gotta go ahead and drop you because you can't say the name of fucking drugs on TikTok Live. What are we doing? Damn it. All right, whatever. Jeff, I appreciate you. The HVAC guy is gone, so I don't hold you hostage. If you want to stay, though, you can stay. I didn't know what you had going on.
Oh, I'm just editing more videos, so I could go back to that. I'm gonna let you to it.
I mean, okay.
Wait. No, you good. I do have to chat with you about the thing we were chatting about previously.
The back shots.
Yes, the back. Okay. Yes, absolutely, the back shots.
Okay.
Damn, Santana. Good Lord.
So shout out to Solid.
I gotta credit to Super Solid is the most. Like, Sean say that we're all unserious, but he's the most unserious among us all.
Most unserious.
No pause. No. So, but I also got. I'm gonna say it's Tiff's birthday month, so I got to make sure I get her right today also. Okay. But I got to chat with you about the one thing, and then look forward to 2 more J Mims episodes this week. One of them's gonna be about something philosophy related.
Wait, the one that you put out today was it? I don't want to give the heads up, but is it what we've been talking about?
Well, the one today is about privilege, and it has your best friend in it 3 times.
Yeah. Okay.
It's got your buddy in it 3 times. Okay. When you see the clip that I put in for what I told you about, you go laugh because I found the original John. Originally there was one where it was like super low res, but I found the original one. I'm like, all right, we got it.
Yeah.
But love y'all. Keep it going. Look, if you come up here and you want to debate Santana, please come with sources or some argument. Don't just make stuff up. You can spot that from a mile away, and then you're just gonna look silly, and then you're just gonna be talking in like water boxing. We don't like water boxers.
We do not.
And for the rest of you, if you haven't gone to YouTube and typed in "End of Species" and hit that subscribe button, I don't know what you're doing.
Big facts.
All right, I'll catch y'all later.
I'm from New York. For the mods that are over on YouTube, can we spam that a couple of times over on the YouTube? There's more than what is it total? Damn, how many people we have total over on YouTube? Like 400 something right now. 400 something people watching total. We can definitely do that. So spam Jeff's YouTube page for me over on YouTube so we can get enough people over to get him to where he needs to go. I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you back.
Yeah. All right, guys. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. I got some thank yous, but I'll get to those in a moment. But if anyone would like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and links are in the bio. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Jonathan, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with something on the background?
I am a neo-libertarian phalangist.
You're also a child that's not funny. Find some new material. I am blocking you. Like literally, I'm literally blocking you. Like, be original, kid. Like, literally be original, kid. Holy smokes. There's one person in the request that's at least interesting. The one person says, Dean Withers, you're a troll account. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to go ahead and block you. Go get your main account, come back with your main account, and then you can come up. But until then, fuck off. For the other person, that's David Petro or whatever the fuck your name is. Same thing. 5 followers, following 5 people. Fuck off. I'm going to go ahead and block you as well. Come back with your main account. Say it with your chest. Put your big boy pants on, or you can, do that somewhere else. Hi, Chase. Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yes, I'm a Trump supporter. And I do agree with, I disagree with white men, cowards, not victims.
Okay. Would you like to tell me why you disagree? Do you want me to tell you why I say that? What do you want to do?
I feel like we are not cowards. I'm a white man, of course, and we built this country. This country wouldn't be a thing without us. And I just feel like we don't get recognition for everything we've done.
Okay. All right. That's a cool statement. How about this? How do you quantify built the country?
Our founding fathers, like George Washington and John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, they founded this country and made it into what it is today. Those were what? White men.
Do you think that the country is a good place where we are today? Do you think, are you happy with the state of the country?
Yes, I love my country.
Okay. Everything's perfect?
Everything is perfect here. I would never imagine leaving this country.
Not even to visit somewhere else?
No. Why would I want to visit Canada? Why would I want to visit Mexico? I have everything I need in America.
You don't. Like, I mean, think about it. All right. Where do you think that do you think you can get, let's say, the most exquisite Italian food in the U.S.?
In America, we have Olive Garden. I love Olive Garden.
Okay, so now you're letting me know that you're trolling.
I'm not trolling.
No, absolutely. I was going to entertain the nonsense, but then you said Olive Garden, and now you can just fuck off. Like I don't know what that's about. Like, I mean, I don't know what that's about. I was going to entertain the nonsense until you said Olive Garden. And now I can't take anything you say serious. Right? You know, Chase screwed Chase on that one. Chase screwed Chase on that one. Ain't no way you said the fucking Olive Garden. A second here. Can't find this person. There's someone in the request. Sinister Guy 333. Nope. You can go ahead and fuck off. You're not getting up here. Come back with your main account. Yeah, I'm not doing troll accounts. You guys, like the one thing that you fucking dweebs need to learn is that I don't care about you trying to get up here on your spam accounts. This is your main. I'm so glad that you actually commented. No, the fuck is not. You follow 0 people and you got 1 follower. I'm gonna block you. Go get your main account, you fucking coward. You guys are such fucking cowards. You guys are such cowards. Don't try to play in my face. This is your main account. You got 0 followers and you're following 1 account. Ain't no fucking way that's your main. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $3 donation saying, I've been homeschooled all my life, and you help educate and teach me so much that I never was taught at home or knew anything about. Keep doing what you're doing, Santana. Thank you so much, Hannah. I'm happy to hear that. Like, seriously, I'm just happy that we get an opportunity to learn and grow grow and learn some things together, because like, it's not on me. I learn a lot from a lot of other people. So you guys are not, chat, you guys are so fucking unserious. Why are you having a full-blown conversation about Olive Garden? Stop it. You guys are not serious. Lock the fuck in. W's in the chat for Earl for the $5 donation. I appreciate your live. I'm learning from your debates. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. W's in the chat for Aaron for the $1 donation saying 2, maybe. If you're getting sentenced together, aren't you all standing together in front of the judge? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. W's in the chat for Aaron. W's in the chat as well for Josh for the $1 donation saying, ew, other Josh, no. Yep. And then another Josh sent a $25 donation saying, I would love to chat more, not my strong suit debating. Well, I'm sorry. What are we chatting about? You gotta let me know. And you don't have to send a donation. Maybe drop it in the comment section wherever you are. Like, we could possibly talk about it that way. I don't know what we're gonna do. There is someone in the request, Jamberly. Jamberly is in the request. Jamberly, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked again. 6 followers, following 24 people. Jamberly, I am not letting you up here. You can like, I don't understand why you think I would let you up here on a troll account. You think I'm stupid? Go get your main account. No, fuck you. I'm blocking you. Go get your main account. I'm so tired of these fucking weak incels who are terrified to say it with their chest. Check your repost. What the fuck does your repost have to do with anything? I don't care about your repost, and I've already blocked you. I don't care about your repost. What I care about is you going to get your main account. Because you're not going to come up here and slur or say like the most gross shit ever and hide behind an account. If you're not going to say it with your chest, you don't get to say it. Not here. There's someone else, user 5576776, 0 followers, following 0 people. I'm blocking you as well. Go get your fucking main account. You guys are not going to get on my live and crash the fuck out for your satisfaction or whatever kink you have, thinking that you're going to come up here and slur or talk about transgender people or bash women because you get to hide behind a profile. I don't give a fuck about you getting up here. I don't care about talking to or having quote unquote ops enough that I'm willing to let you do that in my space with my community on our platform. Fuck you. Go get your main account. If you want to say it with your chest, then sure. But until then, absolutely not. Fuck off. El Predictor, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Give me 2 seconds to finish up some thank yous, and then I'll give you the floor. W's in the chat for Chip for the $5 donation saying, mate, after the felony against David Rupin, I thought you would have been arrested by now. No bullshit. He might be sending some cease and desist papers or some shit towards Parker, because what the fuck? Like, Parker, holy shit. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. And guys, W's in the chat for Zach. Zach sent a $50 donation. Let's fucking go, Zach. Zach sent a $50 donation, said, would have sent this earlier, but I was working for the education. Zach, you are so fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Zach, guys. W's in the chat for Zach. W's in the chat for FamCam for the $20 donation or super chat to say, we ought to have to call Dave Rupin because you straight up, we ought to call him Dave Rupin because you straight up grilled him. LOL, keep fighting a good fight. Absolutely. That was in chat for Steph for the $4.99 super chat to say, Don Jr. / Hunter Biden 2028. Let the younger generations take a crack at it. I see what you did there. W's in the chat, and W's in the chat for Renegade Sniper for the $2 super chat to say, I like Terror Fried better. Yeah. I do. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links, and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Guys, keep tapping the screen. Let's go ahead and get the likes up 700,000 likes over on YouTube. Also, look up here. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button. Turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We go live all the time. Hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. All right, El Predictor. I know that you are a Trump supporter. All right. But I'm trying to understand how on January 2nd, 2026, June the 2nd, 2026, how is it that you're still caping for the Trump administration, the MAGA party, anything on the right? Like, what are we doing?
Okay, yeah, I'll answer that. There's no mass deportations. I'll just keep it simple like that. I knew there was going to be no mass deportations, and that's what's happening. So for me, I feel like any type of president, if they're not doing mass deportations, that's a pat on the back. So that's why I still support him. Also, the body cam footage, the body cam cameras that ICE agents have to wear now. And also the Shields of America is just rising and rising. So those are three reasons.
Shields of America, what is that?
The Shields of America, it's basically an organization that was created by America. And it's only Latin, well, I think more countries got added, but majority of them are Latin nations. So Central America, South America countries. The only ones who weren't invited is Mexico because of the president and her background and just her suspiciousness. And why this is good is it gives Latinos a higher standard, and just all these Latino countries are pro-America, and that means more opportunities. For example, I'm from El Salvador. Donald Trump is the first president to invite our president to the White House. That just goes a long way. And I think all these other countries can relate. African nations, they probably love it when they go to the White House. Jews, Europeans, what's his name? Bibi Netanyahu, they always invite him. So I think it's nice that Latinos are getting up there.
So I'm looking at this Shields of America. It looks like this was launched in May. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah, March. It was formed officially in May, I think.
No, March.
Okay.
March. US.gov. They had a meeting. Registration for summit now is closed. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay, so in March they announced it. March the 7th, they announced it, and they opened it up for. Well, I mean, you were wrong about the actual point as far as like Mexico not being able to join. They opened it up for anyone who wanted to actually join it.
Oh, I'll concede. Is Mexico in the Shields of America?
I haven't gotten to it where it says who all is in there.
I'll concede. I'll say no. Mexico and Brazil are not in the Shields of America, and also Canada.
Members, Argentina, Bolivia, Chile, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Ecuador, El Salvador, Guyana, Honduras, Panama, Paraguay, and Trinidad and Tobago.
So beautiful to be Latino. Shout out to my Latinos. We're getting up there soon. Let's go.
What do you mean getting up there?
Well, we're the second minority in this country, and we get pandered towards. We get such a low standard from both parties. I'm not going to start. I used to point the finger at the blue or the Democrats, but I'm not going to do that anymore. It's just a bad end goal. But I think we know our power. We know what we can do in this country.
About. Like literally, I'm not sure what you mean. Like, oh, okay, so just to make sure that we have this understood, like this is a military / political coalition that specifically targeted the drug cartel, illegal immigration, and foreign influence. So while this is an actual organization of a multitude of not only Latino countries, but basically countries in the global South, But it's something that specifically is set to help those countries. This does nothing in the U.S.
Yeah, it does, because those drug cartels are the same ones that traffic to America, and those are the same people who are bent over in the streets of Chicago, just bent over. Those are the customers, right? Us Latinos, we make it, but Americans,
yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying as far as the byproduct.
We love it.
I hear what you're saying as far as the byproduct when it comes to bringing it into the U.S. But what I'm saying is this is directly a task force, not even a task force, an actual coalition that is set to help target the issues of these countries that are a part of it, not the United States of America. So yes, I will concede that indirectly, yeah, the United States will absolutely get some benefit from this. Just like for the most part, other countries doing well around the globe, the United States in some way, shape, or form benefits from it, unless they're directly like one of our enemies. But like this doesn't necessarily do anything for the American people directly, or even more.
It does.
Okay, tell me directly what it does.
Okay, like I said earlier, fighting drug cartels, right? You can
I said that's an indirect thing. That's literally an indirect thing.
I'm not done yet.
Wait, no. You have to stop saying fighting cartels, because I've already conceded that that's an indirect thing, because we're not actually fighting, drug trafficking inside of the U.S. or anything like. No. This is directly to address those issues in those other countries.
Absolutely,
so those other countries. So, like I said, indirectly it will benefit the U.S. But what direct benefit does it have for the United States citizens, and specifically Latino people that are in the U.S. now?
Yeah, many Latinos in the U.S. have family ties to these countries that have cartel violence, right? Mm-hmm. So when you talk to Latinos and you word it that way, they kind of, no offense, but they kind of look at you like you're ignorant, Santana. No offense, because how we see it is we know what our countries are known for, what the bad things are. And also, there's already U.S. intelligence in these countries, and they have helped us or either hurt us. But what we know and what America is taking accountability is they're basically saying, you know what? You countries are doing human trafficking, but guess what? America is also contributing to that. America is also contributing to human trafficking, drug cartels, and also ruining the security and economic stability of these countries. For example, El Salvador.
Can you stop for a second? Because now you're just.
Can
you stop for a second? Because now you're just pontificating and you're still not answering my question.
No, go ahead. Truth hurts. Say what you want.
No, you're not answering my question. I let you ramble, hoping that you were going to answer my question directly, but you still haven't. So let me take a step back.
Yeah, they reduce human trafficking. What do you mean? That's like I'm surprised you're even debating that. You get what I'm saying? So much women want you.
So El Predictor, I'm going to stop. Because again, it seems like this is a comprehension issue. So I'm going to try one more time. I want to make sure you hear me when I say this. This absolutely has some indirect benefits. I'm not denying any indirect benefits. What I'm saying is this doesn't directly benefit America or the Hispanic Latino people living in America. If you want to say that it benefits their family that still live in those other countries, absolutely. I agree. And if you're saying, well, since they feel more comfortable and safe with their family still being in those other countries, sure. Like that, but that's a indirect benefit. If you want to say that it can slow down trafficking, whether it's drug or human, yes, sure, that's an indirect benefit, but this coalition was not created to address trafficking coming into the U.S. It was literally set to address the issues in those other countries. So one more time, can you give me a direct benefit that's occurring for the for America or those Latino, Hispanic Americans in the country now?
Yeah, so I guess I'll say that it'll reduce, with the Shields of America, it'll reduce like illegal immigration, especially for Latinos, and encourage doing it the right way. Why this is good is because, for example, with the recent border crisis, all these nations got a Mexican visa and signed on through that CB1 app. But the finger got pointed at the Latinos that they cause all this. And what happens is we get targeted and deported. Like, I know other people get deported as well, but since 2003, it's been over 80% of Latinos being targeted and deported. And so what happens is,
does this task force allow this task force that's currently in allow the people that are currently in the country to get an expedited process to gain citizenship?
I didn't hear your first part. What did you say? I was talking. My bad.
Does this task force give the people that are currently here under quote unquote legal means, does it give them some type of expedited process to gain citizenship?
Yes, this gives the hope of the Dignity Act, which hasn't passed yet.
Oh, what? We've already done the Dignity Act. You know for a fact that's not going to pass. I'm not going to do that song and dance with you. If you don't remember me dismantling that, then you just stop there. Like the Dignity Act is not. The Dignity Act is not passing because the Republican Party does not support the Dignity Act, even though it is an actual piece of legislation that was drafted by a Republican in Florida. Don't play in my face.
Who doesn't support it?
The Republican Party as a whole, they've literally tried to alienate the Republican member in Florida.
A Republican person did it, but the Republican Party doesn't support it.
That's correct. Like I said, they have been attacking the Republican member of Congress for bringing the Dignity Act to the floor and trying to actually get it put on the floor for a vote, because the Republican Party does not want to give a pathway to citizenship. So while I am interested in the Dignity Act, the Republican Party as a whole is not interested in the Dignity Act. So the question one more time is there other things that are occurring, because the Dignity Act has nothing to do with the Shields of America. Like you brought the Shields of America up, and now you're trying to bring the Dignity Act up. And these two things, one has nothing to do with the other, but that still doesn't answer the question. So L Predictor, one more time. Does having the Shield of America give the people that are here in the country an expedited process to become an American citizen?
No, not new, but what it would do is with the same system, those same Latinos will not get judged, or what's it called?
They're still going to be judged.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Because we have seen it. For example, when you think of fraud in America,
they're still going to be judged. You're still going to be judged. You're still going to be judged because xenophobia is a thing.
Nope. Everything's opening. Everyone's waking up now. For example, so much people are getting exposed to Israelis. So much people are getting exposed to Somalians.
Wait.
Not Latinos anymore.
No. Shut up. So you're saying xenophobia? Okay. You're saying xenophobia is done?
No, what I'm saying is all the fingers being pointed at Latinos is slowly being done. Now people are calling out Somalians, Jews.
No,
everyone.
It's not.
Yeah,
you know what's funny? You know what's funny?
No one knew.
You know what's funny? You're sitting here pretending as if, like now undocumented immigrants not coming into the country is somehow going to alleviate the actual. You think that your proximity, you think, El Predictor, you'll never be white. Like you'll never be the white person that they look to.
Trust me, Democrats have told me that.
You'll never be the white person that they look to and say, "Oh, this person is fully accepted." Like you can absolutely phenotypically be white, but as long as you actually champion the debate, stop coming off mute. I'm El Predictor. Stop
my character.
El Predictor, stop coming off mute. You're right. I don't give a fuck about your character. Let's do this. Can you give me the direct benefit that Shields of America offers those Latino Hispanic Americans currently in the country? And if you start to talk about something that's not listed as a direct benefit, because I have the actual initiative for Shields of America, and the initiatives for Shield of America is to address the drug cartels, illegal immigration, and foreign influence in those countries. It's all listed here. It's in those countries. They talk about how do they actually militarize and coordinate force and share intelligence amongst those countries to fight back within those countries, right? So I want to know, what is the actual benefit for the people in the United States of America? I'm still speaking. And I need it to be listed somewhere where we can verify. So saying that, oh, it's gonna make xenophobia go away. No, that's not a thing, and it's not listed. They're not fighting xenophobia. It doesn't say that here. I need you to give me an actual tangible benefit.
Yeah, I would say that Latinos are starting to get English is not my first language. I would say they're starting to get foreign policy. Absolutely. Especially when you're educating me.
What foreign policy is directly connected with this that benefits the American people?
No, you said no, American Latinos, right? Now you're switching.
Yes. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so these U.S. Latinos, just like the same as I guess American Israelis, they love their foreign policy with AIPAC or.
I don't. You're literally trying to run to other stuff. Can you give me the foreign policy? Can you give me the foreign policy that is generated that benefits the American people, i.e., the Latino, Hispanic? I'm just going to start saying American people because I don't want to keep saying Hispanic and Latino. Just you understand when I say American people?
You're fine. We don't bitch.
Okay,
you're fine.
All right, perfect. I just didn't want to keep saying it. So the actual foreign policy that comes with this that benefits those American people.
No, mention us Latinos, Hispanics. Mention us.
I'm saying I literally said I want you to make sure you understand when I say American people, I'm specifically talking about Latino and Hispanic. I just don't want to keep saying that over and over and over because you won't answer the question. We should have been done with this question.
That's how you're going to win the election. If you mention Latinos, acknowledge us.
Acknowledge these nuts in your mouth. I've already said this over and over and over, and you won't answer the fucking question. The only reason we've gotten to this point now is because you won't answer the question, and I have to keep repeating it. And I refuse to keep repeating the same thing over and over and over because you're either too stupid or disingenuous to answer the fucking question. Now answer the fucking question so we can keep moving.
No, I think I'll concede. I think it just aims to reduce like cartel and just drug trafficking and just helps our nations in our countries. We just love it.
Okay.
So there's
no direct benefit. Okay, got it. Cool.
So no, there is, because these U.S. citizens can go back home to these countries and apply for citizenship, and their countries can be safe. Just like these Jews in America, they can go back to
Jewish
Israel.
People, do they have some type of incentive program? Are they what are they doing?
But they can go to Israel, no problem, right?
I'm not talking about Jewish people. Why do you keep talking about Jewish people? Hey, why the fuck do you keep talking about Jewish people?
Because I want to be like them. I want to have their power.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm not talking about them. We're talking about this specific program that you gave me.
But I want the same standard.
Listen, you keep talking about things that you wish would happen and things that you think could happen, but you're not talking about what's really in front of us. And I'm trying to talk about this actual program that you brought up towards, like, to me. So we're talking about this, not your hopes, wishes, and dreams.
I'm talking about the end goal of it, and I guess I'm getting ahead of myself.
Have they articulated in any charter, in any press release, or anything like that, that the end goal is to make these countries so safe that the actual people that are here in the U.S. that came from these countries can return to those countries?
Yes, investment, tourism, and also job stability in these countries. All of those. Economic stability.
What was my question?
Yeah, what benefits these countries for these Americans to eventually move there?
I didn't say that. You're not listening. The question was, where is it listed in a charter or a press release or anything like that when it comes to Shields of America that says that their end goal is to get the people that are currently in the country who came from those currently in the United States of America that came from those countries to get them back to those countries? Where does it say that?
No, I don't got that in front of me. I wouldn't.
Okay, so that's something that you just made up, and you were saying that you hope that's something.
No, what do you mean? There's an end goal for what this was created for. So when I looked my research,
Yeah, I know what the end goal
what I
is.
just said. But then you're being technical, like, no, where in the charter is it? And then I'm being
What's
honest.
the end goal?
I'm not gonna lie to you and have
What's the
fake
end goal?
pride. I don't know.
What's the end goal?
The end goal, but then you get mad when I repeat myself. The end goal.
What's the end goal? That's listed, not your end goal in mind.
Less cartel
not
violence.
wait. Not your end goal. Not your end goal.
The kids be innocent and pure.
Not your end goal. Not your end goal. The actual end goal that's listed for Shields of Americas. Like they actually have an actual initiative which drives them to the end goal. What's their end goal?
I believe it's what I said, but I'll concede if I'm wrong.
You did a lot of rambling. The end goal, the purpose is to actually, it says here, it's a renewed hemispheric focus on homeland defense, committing to participating nations to share intelligence and to coordinate lethal military or law enforcement across a law enforcement action against cartel networks. All right, holy fuck. So the end goal is for them to bolster the countries and be able to share information and fight the cartel together.
Beautiful. Thank you for educating me and the viewers.
Why wouldn't you educate yourself before bringing this up here?
I did, but it's way more than just anti-cartel. I brought up human trafficking, right? And also, I'm holding America accountable where they're...
W's in the chat for Tish. Tish in a $15 donation saying, taking a mental health today. I know that's right. Almost lost my best kitty cat yesterday. Holy shit, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Tess. Listening in, but trying to decompress and be my best for her treatment. I love you and gents on showing out on Jubilee for protecting and loving your space. W's in the chat, Tess. Thank you so much for not only $15 donation, but hopefully everything's okay and hopefully you'll be good. W's in chat for Tess. W's in the chat for Avocado for the $5 donation saying it don't matter how white passing he is, selling your own people out for white privilege is the most disgusting act that a person can do. Also, you need to get your brain registered as a weapon. But David Rupert on ice like that. Listen. I will say this. I think too many people are giving us way too much credit for David Rupin. Like literally anyone could have done it. Like I'm not even joking. He was so bad. He was so bad. Like anybody could have done that. Like anyone. I think you guys are giving me way too much credit. It was not hard. It was not hard. W's in chat for Tess for the additional $5 donation. Also, Shields of America is being headed by Kristi Noem. She was put in place after her removal from DHS secretary 2 weeks after it was founded. Exactly. Like that's the wild shit. I was reading that. W's in the chat. W's in the chat as well for Marlenia. I think I'm saying it right. Marlenia for the $10 super chat to say, I love what you do and you're awesome. I listen a lot, but jobless now, and luckily I'm working with the terrible job market and had to support. Please keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. W's in the chat for Marlenia. I could not appreciate, I cannot express how much I appreciate you to the moon and back. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link tree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. Debbie's in the chat as well for One Mighty Pin for the two cheer. The one cheer said, "We believe in tough love." Oh, I already read that one. For Manders for the one cheer bit said, "No, we are your redhead stepchild. You're not. I love Twitch." Debbie's in the chat for Manders for the one cheer to say, the capacity to monopolize thousands of people time so she can talk. Go read a damn book. Debbie's in the chat. That's literally what she did. She literally did that. Debbie's in chat for Ashley for the $5 donation. And love all that you do, Ashley. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. Debbie's in the chat for all the donos. If you like to support the live, pay links and links are in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, send a super chat. And I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. Make sure you hit that follow button. We got 127 new followers currently on the stream. So please hit that follow button. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything in the background? Are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Okay. Oh, that person didn't load. Hi, Theo, are you a Trump supporter? You're not funny. You're not funny. You're not special. You're not talented, and you're blocked now. You could try to run, but I got you before you ran. I hit that block before you ran. Gotcha. Got to be quicker than that. Only request up if you're a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We are only looking for some debates. Only request up if you are a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background. We're only looking for some debates. If you're friendly, tap the screen, share the live, send your daily heart me. It's only one coin. It will boost the live and push us out to the FYP. Second here. There's someone in the request, try and fail. Oh, there you are. Try and fail. Thank you, baby. Let's see. I'm positive this is a troll account, but whatever. Let's see. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
You believe trans women are real women, don't you?
Yes. I also believe that you're a coward.
Yeah,
I believe that you're a scary. I believe you're a scary little cuck. I believe that you're a scary little cuck that hides behind a profile picture and a fake name and a private profile. But then at the same time, you're so scared to actually say anything that you believe in. I also think that I think that you're so obsessed with trans people that the only thing that you want to do is talk about trans people. But I know for a fact that if you actually weren't such a fucking coward, then you could actually do so. I know. Listen.
Why do you want to put men in their spaces, dude?
Listen, okay, this is what we're gonna do. I don't know what the fuck is happening with that. I'm not gonna do that. With that, holy shit.
Why do you want to do that?
How is he still here? I've already kicked him. There we go. I will let you come back up if you can be a fucking adult. I know you can't. But see, this is the thing, right? They're so obsessed with trans people because they fucking love them. Oh, you said you got a clip. Clip these nuts in your mouth. How about that one? Hey, don't forget to clip these nuts in your mouth, you fucking coward. Also, yes, trans women are women, trans men are men. And you're a fucking coward. That's why you hide behind a fake profile picture and a fake name, because you're a coward. You're literally a coward. Hold on, let me do that. Boom. Let's see how much you can talk now. Aw, look at the little fucking coward who can't even put anything in the comment section anymore. Look at the scary coward who is too much of a weak little beta to come up here on his actual account. Look who hides behind a fake profile and is so intimidated by trans people because they actually love trans people. Like, that's fucking crazy. Let's not forget, right? Let's not forget that the people who rail against the queer community are the same people that cause the Grindr servers to crash at the RNC. People that rail against the queer community are the same people that has trans porn as the #1 type of porn search in rural areas. You guys get so mad at the queer community because they have the ability to be who they are, and you would rather fight against who you are. That's the only thing. You're mad that they are willing to be who they are And for some reason, you won't accept yourself. And so since you won't accept yourself, you won't accept them. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird that you are so, you hate yourself so much that you want to harm other people. It's fucking weird. I don't get you guys. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation. Saying, this is important. Friday, June 5th is National Donut Day. Be prepared for a lot of them. I know that's fucking right. W's in the chat for Anthony. If you like Support the Live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, Debbie's in the chat for Alexandra for the $2 donation. Can you say you straight, gay, or combination? I don't know. Kay, can you let me know if I should? I don't know if that's appropriate. I don't know if I can. Kay, can you let me know if I can say that? I don't know. I don't know if I can say that. My people that are in the queer community, can I say that? I don't know if I can say that. I'm going to wait for the people in the queer community to let me know if I can say that. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. W's in the chat from Marlena as well for the $10 super chat to say, who would you like to be president in 2028? I love AOC, but I think Gavin Newsom would be more acceptable. Fuck Gavin Newsom and fuck acceptability politics. AOC all day. Riding with it. Riding with AOC. You said we approve. I gotta wait till I see some people that I know. Like I see you chat, I hear you chat, but I gotta wait till I see some people that I know. I gotta wait till I see some people that I know. King E, are you here?
Yeah, man, I'm here. It was kind of weird that you accepted me the first millisecond I requested, and then you go on a fucking five-minute speech, man. That's kind of
I hit the accept button. You're up here. Do you want to cry or do you want to debate? Because if you want to cry, you can leave.
It just kind of shows me where you're
at. Do you want to cry or do you want to leave?
The type of dude you are, man.
Do you want to cry? If you want to cry, you can leave. Do you want to debate?
I ain't crying. I'm not crying. I'm just calling you out, my man.
Yeah, call these nuts in your mouth. What do you want to debate?
Let's see here, man. I wanted to come up and talk a little bit about the white male epidemic.
What's the white male epidemic?
No, the white male topic. You guys call it the epidemic or something.
Who are you guys? Does it say epidemic on the background?
I mean, you people that go on TikTok that host these lives
black people?
Talk about.
Are you talking about black people?
Is
that what you meant when you said you people? You're talking about black people?
Just the people.
Wait, is that what you're talking about, Kingy?
I'm not
when you say you people.
Exactly. This is exactly.
You're saying
what
black
I'm trying
people?
to say. No, I'm not saying just black people.
I'm fucking with you.
People that are stirring the pot to divide the races.
I was just fucking with you. Stop being such a snowflake. Flake. God
I mean,
damn it.
Another way to call you out, man.
Oh my God, you're such a whiny baby. Holy smokes.
I'm not whining, man. I'm just.
And W's in the chat for Danella for the $2 donation saying, why can't someone identify with two races? You can be biracial, and you should never have to actually pick between those quote unquote two races as far as embracing who you are. The only thing is that the way that race works is a social construct based off of those phenotypical characteristics. So it's based off of the way that the world perceives you. So while you can absolutely identify as being biracial, and you should never have to dim the light on one of your parents' races to accentuate the other parent's race, it's just the simple fact that it's based off how the world views you. W's in chat for Danella. Thank you so much for that $2 donation. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Pay links and link in the bio. Santana speaks for you over on YouTube super chat. All right, what's your point in contention?
I mean, I just wanted to kind of understand why the white men are cowards.
Okay. The reason why I said white men, cowards, not victims, there's a subsection of white men, specifically more so young white men, who feel that that white men are somehow being targeted, that are being systematically removed. White men are being mistreated, and they're trying to be replaced. And so why white people are on track by 2050 to no longer be the minority group in the country. They're going majority. They're on their way to be a minority
Spit it out,
group.
man. Spit it out. You've said this like a number of times, like today, I think, because
While they're on pace to be the minority group, they think that for some reason someone is specifically targeting them and trying to actually replace them. And so they are trying to strip away people's rights and actively looking to harm people. So they're just cowards. They're scared of equality. They're scared of equity. And they're scared of competition. And that's why instead of actually looking to improve themselves, they're just whining and crying, much like you are right now.
Okay, yeah, man. So you're saying that white men are, I mean, I have not seen any sources or anything on the news regarding that white men are crying and complaining that we're about to be outnumbered by a different race, which is acceptable because everyone wants to move to the United States.
Have you heard of the Great Replacement Theory?
The Great Replacement Theory, no.
The Great Replacement Theory is an actual. The Great Replacement Theory is an actual theory that is being perpetuated by people literally at the highest of heights, including Elon Musk. Elon Musk talks about this all the time, how white people are being replaced in America and the country needs to be majoritarily held by white people. And his dad, Elon Musk, actually went on and said that
I don't really care about
white people still speaking.
I don't care about Elon Musk.
Still speaking. Elon Musk, his father, actually went on to say that if white people are no longer the majority in the United States of America, then this will become a quote unquote dark country and it will lose power, resources, and all this other stuff. So it's something that's been perpetuated not only from the highest of high to the richest man on earth, but people that are directly connected with the current administration, including Steve Bannon, Stephen Miller, and other white nationalists. So this is a direct thing. Kingy, if you keep swiping out, I'm just going to assume that you're being weird and trying to report. And if you're going to be weird and try to report, I'm just going to block you because, like, I don't give a fuck about you trying to report. Like, don't be a coward. Like, you're literally proving the coward point by you going to report.
Yeah, typical victim mentality.
Why are you reporting? You're literally reporting. What were you doing?
No, I just swipe out of my app.
What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing?
I was just checking my X account. I was looking.
You were checking your X account? Oh, okay. Okay. Are you a Christian?
Thankfully, I am not a Christian. Why do you ask?
You're not a Christian, so you don't believe in God?
Where do you get that at? How do you assume?
Yes or no? Or do you believe in God? Yes or no?
Oh my God, dude, that has. Do
you believe in God? Yes or no?
Why are you pivoting?
Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
Again, you're pivoting, man.
No, just answer the question. I'm not pivoting.
Yeah, you're pivoting.
So do you believe in God? Yes or no?
We're talking about it has nothing to do about the topic we're talking about.
Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, perfect. Do you love your mama?
I love my mama, yeah.
Is she alive?
Yeah, she's alive.
Perfect. Swear to God on your mother and she would drop dead right now if you were just going to check your X account and not reporting.
Yeah, I mean, you say it. This is
Swear to God on your mother's life that she would drop dead if you were not going to report.
We took 2 minutes out of a productive conversation.
Answer it. All you got to do, if you're not doing it, all you got to do is do it.
Yeah, man, it's such a childish thing. But yes, I swear to God and to my mom.
No, not and to your mom. Say, I swear to God on my mother's life and let her drop dead if I was swiping out and I had been reporting you.
You do know you're exactly like these big.
I don't care about that. I need you to go ahead and do it. Prove it.
Which is you're strictly entertainment, man.
Prove it.
You're entertainment.
Say,
you're not. You're not actually.
King E, stop running because you know you were reporting. Stop doing the weak shit. I
don't know how to report.
You do know how to report.
I don't know. How do I report?
That's fine. That's fine. Right here, I got you. Follow my words.
How can I?
I just need you to say this, and we can keep it moving. All you got to do is say, "I swear to God on my mother's life," and allow her to drop dead if I was actually reporting.
Yeah, I swear to God on my mother's life to actually drop dead.
No. Why are you changing to it? No, you're changing the words. For her to drop dead. For her
to drop dead. I swear to God for her to drop dead that I was not reporting you and I was on my ex account.
You still tried to change the words. It's fine. I mean,
dude,
sure.
Again, you're strictly entertainment, dude. You're strictly
but you're not. Like I am, but you're not. So, would you like to actually address any of the things that I said?
You need people like me to actually get money on this TikTok account.
I don't need you for money or for TikTok, but I will say W's in the chat for W's in the chat for Danella for the $2 donation saying, "Oh, thank you. I get it now. Of course. No worries. W's in the chat for you. W's in the chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, "Oh, that's definitely a white male trademark epidemic. How do you spot them? They get personally offended at the background, and they go, and then they go in the jar. They fucking do go in the jar." W's in the chat for Evil Queen for the $25 donation saying, "Listen to you every day. Thank you for what you're doing." And then a pride flag. W's in the chat for Evil for the $25 donation. "Thank you for the love, support, and kindness, guys." Oh wait, hold on. W's in the chat for Marlene as well for the $5 super chat to say, overall, they're so weird. White people are obsessed with us, and we're just minding our business. And and don't say mixed, biracial friend. You're biracial. The you people triggers me. Yeah, I know. It's all good. Debbie's in the chat. If anyone else like to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you guys would like to help me grift to piss King E off because apparently he thinks we need him or I need him. Neither one of us do. You can do so. Pay links and Linktree in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're over on YouTube, you can send a super chat. I will read that out. You see how I did all that? I got all that good grifting money, and that had nothing to do with you, King E.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind you grifting off of these other poor people that complain about Donald Trump making them poor. They're just wasting their money on you, which is kind of crazy.
How are they wasting their money on me?
Well, because they're complaining about Donald Trump screwing over their lives, but yet they're actively not being financially responsible. And, you know,
who says that they're not financially responsible? I mean, if they're donating, then aren't they financially responsible?
Well, these people.
And why are you categorizing everybody as poor? Like, there could be some people doing pretty well for themselves.
There could be. No, 100%. There could be people on TikTok that do pretty well for themselves. I, for one, I would.
But then why'd you call everyone poor?
Well, because it just doesn't make much sense, because these people are complaining about Donald Trump and the economy and gas prices, yet they're you know, giving you money when they could be using that money for their food, for their gas prices, for all these
or entertainment, right? About. You said that I'm entertainment.
Entertainment.
Yeah, you literally said that I'm entertainment.
Responsible?
You said that I'm entertainment, and so if they actually decide to send me money because they find me entertaining, then like, isn't that what you just said? W's in the chat for Evil Queen for the W's in the chat for Evil Queen for the $5 donation saying more for the grift. Please waste my money. I will, Evil Queen. I got you. I'll waste it. W's in the chat for Evil Queen. Anyway, you were complaining.
Well, yeah, you know, they could give you the money like that for entertainment, but then they can't go do a 180 flip and complain about food prices being so high. Well, hey, the first thing you guys should be cutting is entertainment money, right? You want to cancel your Netflix accounts. You want to do this. You got to do that.
That was in chat for Tina.
And then, you know, so that's what I'm saying, man. Without people, I mean, it just doesn't make much sense. What's happening in the world and what's
so your premise is that people should disregard the things that they find that may either bring them information, education, or entertainment, and sacrifice those things because the person that you support has literally made life more unaffordable, and so they have to give away all of the joys in life and continue to sacrifice instead of actually fighting, speaking up, and saying like, oh, like this thing isn't right. You're saying they can't even call out the fact that the shit isn't right, and they have to give up the whatever other source of the different things. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. But you know what does make sense, King E? W's in the chat for Selma for the $10 donation saying, I'm so poor. Here's $10 that I don't have. I appreciate you, Selma. W's in the chat for J Hops for the $5 donation saying, I'm rich, but I complain for those who are not. I know that's right, J Hop. Thank you for the 5. And W's in the chat for Maria, who sent a $15 donation saying for entertainment money, LOL. Like they're all, listen, they can do both. And they do both. Just like JoJo. JoJo sent a $10 donation saying, from a fixed income, entertain me by teaching me, waste this on the stupidest thing possible. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. You see how that works? Like when people find value in certain things, then they show the value in those certain things. And you sitting here saying,
these same people would be crying the next day about gas pricing being 10 cents a little extra. I mean, it just
that could be true if it was 10 cents, but the gas prices aren't 10 cents extra. Gas prices over $1.50 more. So it's not about 10 cents. It's $1.50 more, which then actually compiles and it adds up. Like instead of sitting here like telling people how they should or should not spend their money, why aren't you advocating for better prices for everyone?
To me, it's not about that. It's about people. That same
donating to me. You just don't think people should donate to me. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. Well, first thing I said that without people coming up to talk to you, again, you accepted me within the first millisecond I requested up, but then you went on a whole 2-minute speech, which is kind of like, yo, okay, man, like that's pretty cool. You got to act like you're so much more cooler and important and you're so amazing.
By reading off thank yous. Wait, hold on. So your problem.
Okay. I kind of wanted.
Wait. So your problem is the fact that I said thank you to people. Your problem. So your problem is that your problem. So your problem is that I was thanking people that were actually supporting and adding to the live, and you thought that I was somehow saying that I was cool.
I came in again. You're strictly entertainment. I wanted to talk about.
Maybe you think I'm cool, and you just don't want to admit it, and that's the problem.
It's like, dude, you want to talk about this or not?
I'm just saying, maybe you think I'm cool, and that's the problem. It's okay to think I'm cool.
How your brain? I know exactly what your brain and how it works.
How does my brain work?
The subconscious.
How does my brain work? And you know how it works? It works like this. W's in chat for Marie for the $1 donation saying, tell this asshat Trump hasn't really had much of an impact on me financially. I'm good, but he's fucking over my students and their families, and they can't afford and I can't afford to abide. Then I'll put him back in the jar with a little salt because he's a slug. I know that's right. And W's in the chat for Lisa for the $10 donation saying, I'm poor too, take my money. I got you, Lisa. W's in the chat for Hannah for the $1 donation saying, it's almost like you can be financially well off and still advocate against something that negatively affects other people. Is right. W's in the chat for Craft Weaver for the $5 donation saying, your labor/education is not free and you are priceless to me. W's in the chat for Craft Reaver. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for Selma for the 10-cent donation saying, just to piss King E off. He's upset. He's jelly. I think what it is that he thinks I'm cool. And not him running. Oh, not him running. It's okay. It's okay. He didn't have a debate. Like that's the issue with all of this. He just wanted to cry. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? Jam77, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop you. Yeah, somebody said that he was probably reporting and then ran. Yeah, but he put it on his mom. And I hope he wouldn't do that because, you know, people drop dead every day. W's in the chat for Charlene for the $15 donation saying, so poor. W's in the chat for Joanna for the 5 said, please, for King E, King E is giving peasant FM. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Wesley for the $10 donation said, well, here goes my Olive Garden money. You guys are fucking tripping. W's in the chat for Lamar for the $20 donation saying, DNC bot here. Wasting more money for the grift. I know that's right. That was in the chat for India Spice for the $10 donation saying, for the grift, I'm so poor. That was in chat for Danella for the $2 donation saying, you should take your self-esteem issues somewhere else. Guys, that, like, can we be honest? That's what it was. He was so mad. He was so mad because he said that I think that I'm cool. The sad part about that is I'm hella cool. Can't help it. Can't help it. Hi, are you a Trump supporter or disagree with anything on the background?
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, are you planning on slurring?
Yeah. I support Trump over Kamala Harris.
No, I said, are you planning on slurring?
Sorry, can you hear me?
You have bad signal. I said, do you plan on slurring?
Slurring?
Yep.
I said I support Trump over Kamala Harris. Why'd you say,
no, that wasn't
am I going to slur?
The question it says, I said, do you plan on slurring?
Do you think so? Well, I don't.
I mean, it's probable based off the people that I talk to.
Okay.
I'm just trying to set a
Well,
baseline.
I said I don't.
You don't plan on slurring?
Sure,
or not
I guess.
slur?
I'm not going to slur. I'm not planning to. When did I bring
Wait, so
that up?
are you not planning on it or you're not going to do it? Because those are two separate things. Like, are you going to accidentally slur? Yeah, he hasn't decided yet. That's why he's saying he doesn't plan to. I don't know what's going on. Thank you for the heart hands. W's in the chat for Damon for the $5 donation saying, God forbid poor people should have nice things. MAGA is so obsessed with poor people and immigrants and refuse to punch up at billionaires, which is fucking weird. And Trump, they literally support a rapist, moral bankrupt. MAGA men are the biggest wimps in America. Facts. That was in the chat for Heather for the $2 donation saying, I live paycheck to paycheck and about to open up a pet grooming business. Entertain me with your knowledge. Waste my monies. You know it. And that was in the chat for Antoine for the $3 donation saying, tell the guests to buy a song of New Jock City. Also, I'm at work and it's still FDT. It's going down. That was in the chat for Anton. This guy's loading. I don't know if he's going to come up. Oh, there we go. Kind of. Hi, CJ. Are you a Trump supporter? Disagree with something in the background, or are you blackfishing so you could come up and slur? CJ? Okay, I think that was a mistake. I was about to say because CJ looked like a very happy black man, and so I was worried. That was in the chat for Aaron for the $2 donation saying, broke ain't poor. You know what? Fucking facts. Not Aaron with the bar. Aaron said broke ain't poor. Fucking facts. Broke is temporary. We just ain't got it right now. That's it. Broke is temporary. There's a big difference. Fucking big difference. W's in the chat for Aaron. W's in the chat for Bakari for the $5 donation saying, I'm drinking tap water again. Fuck this society. I know that's right. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $15 donation saying, because I find you educational and valuable. And also, can you use the word I can't. Vociferally? Nope. If you were hoping that I was going to be able to actually educate you with that one, I can type it into the thing, and then like when typing it into the thing, then I can like try to figure that out. Tommy girl, that's a weird fucking question. No, it's not vasectomy. Tommy girl, that's a weird fucking question. Why would you come into someone else's live and vociferally? Nope. There's an O. Vociferally. I don't know. I'm sorry, Elizabeth. I ain't got that one. That is not in my bag. That is not in my bag. W's in the chat for Chauncey for the $10 donation. Well, I'm out here at 5'6" or 5'6". Is that 5'6"? Eating unlimited breadsticks. I'm calling the place some Olive Garden. God damn, you guys are tripping. No, it's gotta. Oh, did he come back? He came back. Look at this. You came back.
Hello?
You came back.
I came back from school. Sorry.
Did you learn something?
No, I had English. I didn't learn anything. I was watching a movie. Bro,
W's in the chat for Roanne for the $3 donation, saying here's $3 because of you're awesome. You're awesome. And guys, what the fuck? W's in the chat for Paradise for the $100 donation. Paradise in $100 donation, saying as someone that works a full-time job, 2 part-time jobs, and runs a food pantry, I can spend my money on whatever the F I want. W grifting doesn't mean that food and gas should be unaffordable for the average person. I can't stand these MFers. I can't either. Fucking W's in the chat. Holy shit. Paradise went off and snapped. Fucking W's in the chat. W's in the chat as well for Rowan, who sent $1 donation saying, I sent you 3. Can I borrow 2 because I'm broke? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Oh shit. W's in the chat as well for Mouthy, who sent a $5 super chat to say, great job on the debate with you and Parker. Keep fighting, buddy. You give me hope in your generation. I'm actually a millennial. So if you got hope in millennials, I don't know. I'm a millennial. W's in the chat. Thank you so much for that. W's in the chat for yeah. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I'm just gonna call you YN. Who sent a $9.99 super chat to say people shouldn't have to sacrifice what they enjoy because prices are high for food, gas, and utilities. We should be able to afford a live and spend it on what we enjoy. Facts. That was in chat from Marlene to say for the $5 super chat to say he's complaining. No one can ever ruin my life, but they like to point out all the minor positives, but the negatives are louder. Exactly. That was in chat from Maldi Gen Extra for the $5 super chat to say second donation for the cause. I'd rather give you 10 than my gas. I'd rather give you the 10 than my gas tank. To the hell with the poorly educated. Tell them to go back to school. W's in chat from Marlene for the $2 super chat to say here's 2 just to ask Parker if Parker's live later. Parker will be live for sure. I just don't know when. Usually he's on by now, so since he's not on, I'm sure he'll be on later. W's in the chat for C Hathaway for the $2 super chat to say you're priceless and I'm a trans woman. W's in the chat for you. Thank you so much for the love, kindness, support. Glad that you're here, and happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month to everyone. To everyone out there. A couple more really quickly. That was in the chat for Alexandra for the $2 super chat. Oh, wait, I already said that one. For Emily for the $2 super chat to say a few dollars is nothing compared to inflation. Facts. That was in the chat for Trey for the $5 super chat to say, yeah, because not donating to Santana will solve all our problems. It'll solve his problems. He was busy complaining. That was in the chat for Tiffany for the $10 super chat to say, just because, keep doing what you're doing, Santana. Facts. That was in chat for Miss Bella for the $10 super chat to say, just paid $6 a gallon for gas, but this is still cheaper than that because Santana cooks donuts like you and it's worth every penny. Facts. And last but not least, W's in chat for Evan for the $5 super chat to say, I was $5 above the poverty line. Now give me my free shit. Ain't no way. Holy shit. W's in the chat for Evan. That was fucking fire. W's in chat for all the donos. If anyone else likes to support the live, you can do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, pay links and links in the bio. Santana speaks for you. If you're on YouTube, you can send a super chat and I will read that out. Keep tapping the screen, share the live. 1.7 thousand people here. Let's go ahead and get the likes up to 700,000 likes. Also, hit that follow button. If you see the word follow, that means you're not following me. Hit that follow button, turn on notifications so you know when we go live. We do this shit all the time in a lot of different ways. So make sure that you hit that follow button. Ryan, you came back for what?
Because we never really got anywhere. Like, you didn't change my mind, and I feel like...
You think that I'm here to change your mind?
What are you here for then?
I'm here to like debate donuts.
But can I change? I'm trying. What?
Yep.
Debate donuts. What does that mean?
Have you ever heard the intro?
No.
Oh, okay, I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah, funny how it changed now. Same people that laughed at clips, studying the clips now. Everybody got opinions till the facts land. Everybody loud till they gotta take a stand. Every stream feel like somebody betting they pride. I seen fake scholars fold in real time. Now they screenshot takes, run around and remix it, and put up thinking somehow they can fix it. Nah, you stepped in the wrong room, donut. This ain't rage bait, this pressure. Patriarchy, race, class, labor, healthcare. I don't do surface level, I peel layers. And every time they think they got me cornered, numbers go higher. Chat flyer mods working, crowd waiting. Somebody finna get cooked tonight. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Yeah, you might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. I don't debate for applause, I debate for the record. Every false claim get dissected and severed. You rehearse outrage, I study the structure. Difference between noise and somebody with substance. You quote tweets, I quote policy. You want moments, I want honesty. You want ego boosts and virality. I want mutual aid and stronger communities. That's the difference between you and me. See the problem? Different type timing. You came for clips, I came for alignment. Capital this, socialism that. Half these dudes can't define what they yelling in caps. Talking about free market while wages collapse. I watch your pivot arrive, I make it visible live. But this ain't never gonna be a place where evidence dies. You came all the way to be Santana for internet rap, while the whole chat waiting to see who got checked. Next, welcome to the ring now. Yeah, talk big till the facts come out. Slap nuts, sit down. Welcome to the ring now. Yeah, got the whole chat screaming when the logic break down. Yeah, welcome to the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts ain't got milk for these old donuts. So pipe down. Pipe down. You might drown. You don't want war with the king right now. Yeah. Welcome to Sparring with Santana.
Yep.
Bring your sources,
please,
or bring excuses, whatever.
They always
doesn't really
do.
matter either way. You're about to get cooked. You should know who I am by now.
Ryan, do you know who I am now? Do you know what I'm about? Did you listen to that?
Yeah, I'm here.
You get it now? You understand?
You made that? You made that?
No, I had a professional make that. That wasn't me.
No, I just want to use this platform to stand up for Israel because I feel like
you want to use my platform to stand up for Israel.
Well, I don't have a platform.
Oh, you got me fucked up. You think my platform is the place to stand up for Israel? Oh, you got me fucked up. Chat, he got us fucked up. Hey, chat, he got us fucked up. He got us fucked up. You got us fucked all the way up.
Because that's where I'm from, and I feel like there's so much like hate.
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with our community or our platform. Listen, even fucking AIPAC couldn't even get me to utilize my platform to stand up for Israel. Like, let's make sure fucking Bibi Netanyahu can fly a fucking cargo plane full of gold bricks to my front door, and I still wouldn't allow my platform to be able to stand up for fucking Israel. You got us fucked all the way up.
I don't get why there's so much hate. Why?
Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal. Israel is a terrorist state, and free Palestine until it's backwards. That's why.
But what does that even mean, free Palestine?
Until it's backwards.
From Hamas?
From all of the shit. What are we doing?
From Hamas.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
So how do you free?
Noah, hold on, shut up. Noah, you're a fucking liar. I thought you were surfing. Get up here.
Who's Noah?
Don't the person that fucking cook you if he just stop. Get up here.
Oh my God, it was the guy from before who was a bum.
Oh, you talking about Jeff? Don't cry because Jeff cooked you too.
Jeff didn't say anything, bro. I don't even know who Jeff is. Should get a
Jeff
job.
dog walked you and you know it.
Jeff should get a job. I don't know what he's doing on freaking the internet.
Shouldn't have said his name.
1 p.m.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Jeff.
Dang.
Oh my God.
Dang.
You know what it is, Jeff? He ran from you earlier and he was trying to pretend as if he didn't.
School.
He ran from you earlier and he was trying to pretend as if he didn't. And then he came back and he noticed you were gone. And so he felt safe, not knowing that you're like a fucking shark in the water. Like, and now you're back and he's like, son of a.
So look, I'm pressed for time. We'll do a round 2. Can you tell me what's in it for us if we support Israel?
Hey, I was just about to say, Jeff, you heard that shit?
Yeah.
He got us fucked all the way up, Jeff.
Yeah. So now he got what he asked for. So tell me what's in it for me. Ryan, don't kick your wireless router so you can get bars.
Hello?
Oh, but he got no signal. That's crazy
hold
work.
on, Jeff. Hold on 1 second. About fucking time, Noah.
Yeah, I'm not trying to debate, but I can share some for the audience.
Oh, stop it.
Zionists are beneath me, bro. I don't really like to go back and forth with a Zionist. But he said free Palestine from what? Very simple answer could just be apartheid for one. There's other things, but if you look up the UN Convention for Apartheid, they have like a set of tenets, and Israel fulfills every single one.
Okay, but how do you handle Hamas? I'm confused.
Hamas only exists because there's an occupying force, and I think Hamas is like a legitimate resistance group, so I'm not really concerned about Hamas.
Oh, so you don't think it's a terrorist organization?
Nah, I don't give a fuck about that word. That's
right, so then you're crazy.
Yeah?
You don't think Hamas are terrorists?
Wait, what do you think is more pressing for the Palestinian people? Is it an occupying force that is genociding them and subjecting them to apartheid conditions, or is it the resistance group, one of the only remaining resistance groups in Palestine because Israel had dismantled and disbanded the secular groups?
You don't think that Hamas are terrorists? That's crazy.
You think Hamas is more responsible for the conditions of Palestine than Israel, the occupying
holding
force?
them back? They're definitely. Also, they weren't occupying before October 7th.
What? Oh my gosh!
What's so funny?
People just say shit.
How they were just occupying?
People just say shit.
Hey, earlier when I told you that they had the Palestinians living in an open air prison, what did you think I was talking about?
Yeah, but that's after October 7th because now it's war.
No, that was before October the 7th. Holy fuck!
Can I ask a question? Actually, Ryan, why do you think Hamas is illegitimate?
Is legitimate?
Illegitimate.
What does that mean? Like, what do you mean by that?
Like, what is your issue with Hamas, like specifically?
They're terrorists. What? They want to kill all the Jewish people.
Besides them being terrorists, like that.
What do you mean besides them being terrorists? Of course, that tells you something. If someone's a terrorist,
that word is used.
Oh my God! Yes, it does.
Anti-colonial resistance. No, it does not.
There's no way anyone here can just.
I just want to go on record and say, like, Noah. Don't get mad at me when I say this, Noah, but just at least roll with me. Bring it down just a little bit for him because he doesn't know shit. Like, just a little bit. There's no way he's going to be able to talk to you.
Okay, I could try to give like an analogous example because
just
I think
a little bit.
A lot. when it comes to.
I don't know a ton of the history stuff. That's
that's clear. That's very obvious.
I just
think that Israel started occupying on October 7th. I was listening to you a little bit earlier. Do you disavow that Israel is a colonial project? That Israel colonized the region?
Well, they won a war to get there, so they earned their.
What's a colonization though?
I don't know. They won a war though. Like, I mean, technically, America's colonized, but they won a war, so.
Okay, you can't answer that question. Okay, I'll ask another question. No, it's cool. I'll ask another question. Do you think violence against an occupying force is legitimate?
Sure, if you're being occupied, you can have violence. You can rebel.
Because this is sanctioned by international law, mind you. Like, if you are being occupied, you are allowed to resist through violent means, which is precisely what Hamas is doing. The issue is, y'all like to throw around this word terrorist.
Civilians.
Civilian is a very weird term here too when it comes to Israel, right? Because isn't there mandatory service into the IDF?
Yep, there literally is.
And don't you go to jail if you refuse to serve in the IDF?
Yep,
what are we talking about when we talk about civilians? Not to mention, even if we want to call them civilians, these civilians are the ones who are perpetuating the suppression against Palestinian people. Do you know how routine settler violence is? Just settlers. I'm not even talking on the job IDF soldiers. How routine that violence is towards Palestinian people. What are we talking about?
I told him about the blockade. I told him about the blockade. The fact that it wasn't even the Israeli government. It was the people living in Israel that were making human shields to stop the Red Cross from getting in to take aid into Gaza. Just citizens.
Yep.
That still doesn't give you a right to kill them. That literally, I don't know what you're talking about.
What would the strategy be to remove themselves from this apartheid that Israel is subjecting them to?
What do you mean?
If not violence, what do you suggest?
Oh, for Hamas?
I don't give a fuck about Hamas. The occupying force is Israel. What are you talking about? We're talking about Israel.
Okay, but
what do we do to stop Israel's genocide and apartheid on Palestinian people?
I don't know. I think both should exist. I think that there should.
Do you think apartheid should exist at the same time as what's apartheid? I'm gonna drop Santana.
No, you not. No, you in and that fucking Noah. God damn it, Noah.
I don't know all this stuff, bro. I didn't know you did. Not even funny,
Jeff.
You still haven't proved. I still haven't lost, but it's just I don't know enough.
Yo, check it, Santana. Check your text message, real quick.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, I mean, you can go. Before you do, put a plug in.
Say again?
I said before you do, put a plug in.
Hey, no pause. All right.
I didn't even think about it until I said it, and then I realized it, but then I couldn't let it go. So
I'm gonna do exactly that. Exactly what you told me to do. So everybody go to the YouTube.
Oh, your signal's lagging now, Jeff.
Oh, okay. It's switching. I'm doing the thing.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Tell them what I said if you can hear it.
I got it.
Not, then
I got it, guys. Make sure you guys go to YouTube, End of a Species over on you at End of a Species. Go ahead and give Jeff a follow. I think he's 60 something. Is Tiff here? Tiff, are you here? Can you tell us where he is now? Everybody go over to
23.
I wasn't talking about literally here. God dang it, Tiff. He needs 23. I thought you were in the comment section. Hold on. I'm going to put it on the screen.
Sorry.
Hold on. Guys, we need to get Jeff up above. We need to get Jeff his YouTube subscriptions up. Why is this not loading? Why is this not loading? Hold on. Is this me? Oh, there it is. Here it is. Boop. And then go here. All right, we're gonna put this on the screen. Let's show Jeff some love, guys. He's trying to get his YouTube game up. He actually needs now. Oh, he's super close. We can do this. He's super close. He needs 13 more people. 13 more people. End of a species. Get over there, hit that follow button. Everyone should be able to see it. I'm gonna give everybody like 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna hit the refresh button. Remember, guys, when you are on YouTube, you have to put the @ symbol and then the name. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds, and then I'm gonna hit refresh. We should be above 1,000. We should be above 1,000. 10, 7, 4, 5, 4, 4, 7, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna hit refresh. Boom! That's what the fuck I'm talking about. 1.02. Let's fucking go. Burr, 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 burr. Good job, guys. Tiff, we did it.
Hey, thank you, everyone.
Debbie's in the chat. All right, I'm gonna drop you guys down. You both be safe. All right, guys. Good job. Good job. All right. W's in the chat for Taylor for the $1 donation. And empty pocket. Empty pocket is a temporary lesson. An educated mind is a permanent asset. What the fuck? Not y'all dropping jewels. Not y'all dropping jewels. W's in the chat for Taylor. Oh my God. Okay. W's in the chat for just Devin for the $2 donation. That same guy is telling people how they shouldn't spend their money on you will whine and moan about having to pay in anything in their taxes and saying the taxation is theft. They listen, it's like literally hypocrisy. That's all they stand for. W's in the chat for Elizabeth. I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth. W's in the chat for Elizabeth for the $5 donation saying it's financially responsible to support people who contest Trump supporters. Facts. And it also pays for our therapy because we need it. Because if I didn't go to therapy, then I would drink. So W's in the chat for the donos going to therapy instead of Uncle Nearest. Because if it wasn't for that, then the donos would go to alcohol, and I think it's better served going to therapy. W's in the chat for Royan for the $3 donation saying that song is fire. I appreciate you. W's in the chat for Anthony for the $1 donation saying weaponize ignorance on full display. Like they do that a lot, Anthony. Like seriously, that's some bullshit. They literally do that a lot. W's in the chat for Jen Crawford for the $5 super chat to say ask him about the 3 Jewish resistance in Palestine pre-1948. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know shit. That was in the chat for Laud for the $2 super chat to say, here Han, Luke, and Chewie terrorist. What? Oh, where Han, Luke, and where Han? I don't. Who is Han, Luke, and Chewie? I'm so confused. I don't know who these people are. I don't know. Sorry. Oh, Han Solo. Oh, we're Han Solo, Luke, and Chewbacca. Oh, I don't know Star Wars. I've watched it, but I don't really know Star Wars. I watched all of Star Wars in order, not in the like release order, but in the actual order, because like I had surgery and I couldn't walk for a while, and so I watched Star Wars. Sorry, guys. Star Wars is political. One Piece is political. One Piece is political. One Piece is fucking political. I'm telling you, it's not. Listen, if you know ball, One Piece is political. One Piece is absolutely the most political. Yeah. Yep. Luffy? Luffy is a freedom fighter. If you tell Luffy that you are trying to take someone's freedom or take someone's food, he will fuck you up. If you try to take someone's freedom or food around Luffy, he will fuck you up. In order for him to get to his ultimate form, the drums of liberation beat in his chest. His literal heartbeat turns into the drums of liberation. Someone once said to Luffy, do you want to be the king of the pirates so you can rule everything? Luffy said, being king of the pirates is not about any of that. Being king of the pirates is about being the most free of all. Luffy got a crew together, got a ship, broke into the most secure prison in the One Piece universe to try to save his brother, and his brother was gone, and they broke out of the most secure prison in the One Piece universe after overthrowing the world government and shooting down their flag because they were fucking with Nami. Not Nami, I'm sorry, Robin. And then marched into the middle of the Marines, which is the world government, to go save his brother. Luffy ran a fade with the entire world government to free his bro. Free Ace until it's backwards. And the only reason Ace is a donut is because he got rage baited. The only reason Ace is a donut because he got rage baited. Anyway. W's in the chat for Danella. Holy fuck. Danella sent a $50 donation, said, thank you for everything that you do. You keep me sane. Danella, thank you so fucking much. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Massive W's in the chat. Danella. Massive W's in the chat for Danella. Fucking W's in the chat. Thank you. $50 is a crazy amount of money. You guys have been absolutely amazing today. I genuinely, I appreciate the hell out of you guys because it's funny. Oh, they got us for visibility. That's all good. It's funny. I was talking to Jeff yesterday, and I was telling him, like, I don't take this for granted because I know I'm in a position. Danila. Can I call you D? Because you got your. I'm just gonna call you D. Is it okay if I call you D? Is it okay if I call you D? Is that okay? Thank you, D. Fucking W's in the chat for D. Look at this. What are we doing? What the fuck is happening? W's in the chat for BC3713. What the fuck is up? For the $100 super chat. Let's go. You say, yo, WTF. Just wanted to say it's so close. It's so cool to see you in Jubilee debate. Congrats, man. Give Parker a pound for me when you see him. So happy for you. Keep it up, my dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the hell out of you. The $100 super chat is crazy. It is crazy, and it means the world to me. Thank you. I don't take it for granted. I told Jeff this yesterday. Like, I know that I am lucky. I'm blessed, whatever you want to call it, because there's a lot of people that try to do what I do, and the fact that you guys give me a voice, you guys give me a platform, you guys give me the ability to do this day in and day out. There's no way in hell I could do this without any of you. So thank you all. I don't know what I did to deserve any of this. It still seems unreal to me at every point, but I appreciate you guys so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate you guys. You have no idea how much I appreciate you guys. W's in the chat for you guys. One last thing before we take off, because I gotta go get some stuff done, but I want to show you guys a video that I posted right before I went live, just in case you guys haven't saw it. So let's take a look at the video really quick.
The border crisis.
All right, really quickly, guys, we're going to show you the video that I posted right before I went live.
The border crisis was significantly worse under Biden.
But under Obama, was there a crisis?
Barack Obama did.
Yes or no?
Barack Obama,
yes or no?
Barack Obama did deport, I think, more people than Donald Trump.
So,
Yeah.
but
I wish Donald Trump was deporting more people.
Sure, I agree. So you're saying there was a crisis under Biden?
Yes.
Okay, of course. But no crisis under Obama?
No, I didn't say that. He was deporting.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wait, hold on. Let's do Biden.
He had a negative deportation rate.
Let's do Biden and Trump. Biden and Trump. Let's do the last two administrations.
Just answer the question. Yes or no?
I am for anyone that will close borders and deport
I'll say no. I'll say no. That's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
So if there wasn't a crisis under Obama,
it's one main metric that Donald Trump has made better off since he got in office. So like an example would be GDP, unemployment, inflation, etc.
Well, right now, first off, the big beautiful bill was just passed last year, and it's kicking in now. Right? It's kicking in now. Okay, so we're going to now see results of that, like even the tariffs. All right, so let's do tariffs. Are you for or against tariffs?
Against the universal tariff. So what's the main metric that he made better off?
What?
What's the main metric that he made better off? GDP, unemployment, inflation? Do you have any idea?
Listen.
Up into the ring now. You ain't built for this smoke. Y'all slap nuts.
I enjoyed that.
The border crisis was significantly worse under.
Oh. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. He got smoked. He got smoked. He got smoked. Still don't understand why they voted me out. They voted me out because, I don't blame people for voting people out, because sometimes other people take up all the time and you want to try to get a chance to get up there and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So voting people out isn't just about like, oh, they're not doing a good job. Sometimes they're doing a really good job and you want to stop them from taking up all the time. And so, you vote them out. So also, I forgot to take my water up and my mouth was getting dry. So if you watch the video towards the end, I started doing, my mouth was dry. I didn't take my water up. And so by that time, it was a good thing. That's like my voice started to go, get a little, I didn't bring water. That's what happened. W's in chat for Evil Queen, who sent a $10 donation saying, when you do good work to better society, the universe sends it back to you. You deserve every penny we send and more. I don't think I deserve it. I appreciate it, Evil Queen, but like I definitely wouldn't say I deserve it, because I think there's so many more people that deserve so much more than I do. I'm just, I appreciate the fact that you guys allow me to do this and be good stewards of the things that you give me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I truly mean that. One more thing, guys. One more thing. So I text my best friend outside of my wife, because, of course, management is my best friend, and I haven't told her this yet because she's traveling. So I haven't got a chance to talk to her about this, but I texted my best friend this morning, and I was telling him, he and I were texting yesterday, and I told him Happy Pride. And I texted him back this morning because he was trying to play in my face. He said, I was waiting for you to say it. I was like, whatever, dude. Anyway, I told him that he should come to the Pacific Northwest at the end of the month, and we should go to the Pride Parade together. I don't think he's ever been to the Pride Parade here. And so I'm trying to convince him to go to the parade and like hang out and do all the stuff. Honestly, I'm trying to convince him to move here. I don't know. He lives in South Carolina now, but I'm trying to convince him to move here, but we'll see. It's a lot of fun. It's a shit ton of fun. Regardless, we're going to get out of here, guys. We're going to get out of here. I don't know if I'll be back. I was planning on getting on last night, guys, but like I ended up having like a massive headache. I was so tired. I was going to crash. It was a whole thing. So I didn't get back on last night. I don't know if I'll be back on this evening. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to call it here. And yeah, we'll go from that point. Ready, exalt.
You stepped in a box, now you're in the ring. Ain't no hugs here, you better take your best swing. Mike Hot, who wanna step in the flame? This ain't a debate, this a mind game. Facts type lies, get left in chain. One wrong word, get slapped out your name. This ain't TikTok T, this a war zone talk. No script, no filter, no safe walk. Bring stats and get scrambled like a glitch. I got fire in my mouth like I came from the pit.
Hey, W's in the chat for the chat. W's in the chat for the chat. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. W's in the chat for Manders for the one cheered bit over on Twitch said, as a bisexual, I say combination is a funny alternative to bisexual. If you say I can say it, Manders, then I'm with it. I'm with it. Remind me tomorrow so I can get like a clean version instead of the sound playing on. Manders, can you do that? Can you remind me tomorrow to make sure I hit that combination? I appreciate you. W's in the chat for all the wonderful people. I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I may see you later, but at the very least, I'll see you guys again in the morning. Because I love you, and you all are smart, and you're funny, and you're kind, and you're really good at doing cartwheels, and you're pretty, and I appreciate you, and I love you. I love you guys. You guys are so fucking awesome. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts, the taps, the likes, the shares. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for being absolutely amazing. I love you all, and as always, peace.
No cap, no shield.